Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? Happy New Year. Hope you're all having a good evening. I am Loomis, and we are playing Just Ignore Them. You might remember a while back we played a game called My Big Sister, a weird, spooky, non-combat RPG that honestly really got me in the feels. Well, this was the game. This is by the same company. It's the game they made before that, and I think this was their first real game. So we're gonna be giving this a go and see where it takes us. Hey, Miki, how you doing? Yeah, this is by the same people that made My Big Sister. So I'm hoping it'll be good. It is an older game than that one. I mean, it's the first game and they're an indie company, so I don't know if this game will be a lot smaller or what, but I'm interested to explore it. Yeah, how you doing, Miki? I hope things are good. I don't think the New Year's reached you yet. You're actually it's coming up, right? Are you 2 hours ahead of me? Are we ignoring spooky things? Yes. If you see anything spooky, just don't look at it. Just ignore them and maybe they'll go away. This game contains scenes of graphic and disturbing nature as well as inappropriate language. Half an hour to go. Yeah, another 2.5 hours here. So you'll see the other side before we do. Hello there. Before we start my story, I would like to go over some things first. To interact with something, use the left mouse button. To look at something, use the right mouse button. Scroll your mouse to the top of the screen to check your inventory, access the game settings, and save the game. Oh, it's looking like this might be a point-and-click adventure. Interesting. I was expecting another weird RPG. Now, back to my story. I low-key hate it when they give me a character's lines before I see the character. How am I supposed to voice them, you know? If the main character is a 4-year-old girl, then this voice that I've picked is entirely unsuited. We're gone for a little at midnight, but we'll be back. That's fair. Do you have fireworks or anything? Or are you just hugging family members? I was 8 years old when it happened. Oh, okay, so the game takes place in flashback, so the in-character dialogue will naturally be in a different voice. I also need to do an 8-year-old's voice, I guess. What do 8-year-olds sound like? I've never met an 8-year-old. But that's not to say this had happened before. Just this night was different. They would normally talk to me, play with me, and sometimes sing to me. But the one thing I remember the most was their faces. Oh, okay, here we are. It's movie around buttons. Okay, it looks like it's pure mouse. What we got here? It's where this little fellow. It's my bed and bouncy castle. I should probably go to bed before Mom comes. This is isn't this exactly the start of My Big Sister? Interesting. There's a monster that lives in there. Mommy said it's not real. I've seen it. Doesn't like my flashlight. I love watching my favorite show, Dinosaur Bus! It's my alarm clock. I like the green glow. It helps me sleep. It's my creepy teddy. See nothing special about it. else we got? Toys. I should really put them away. My spaceship! I thought I'd lost it. It's a vent. It's too high up. I can't reach it. Maybe I can use Mommy's stepladder in the kitchen. It's an old mouse hole. I haven't seen any mice since Mommy hired that pest control guy. Okay, so let's rummage around. There's a number scratched onto this door. 840. The drawers are locked though. I've never liked that teddy. It moves on its own. It's 7 p.m. It's not bedtime yet, surely. Mommy said I shouldn't watch TV before I go to bed. It'll give me bad dreams. Oop. Hey, my toy robot. It's not working. It's got no batteries. It should help me sleep. One of my favorite toys. It makes sounds and walks, and it's my size too. One time, Mummy thought the robot was me. Can't do anything with it. There's a monster that lives in there too. He never really comes out. Doesn't like Mummy's perfume. Yeah, be prepared, Miki. Oh, I can't interact with the closet. So I was told to go to bed, I guess, but... well, we'll see what happens. Okay, nice and snug. Mommy, can you please turn off the lights? Okay, my special little guy. Are you ready for bed? Yes, Mommy. Okay, honey, good night. Remember, if you see a monster, just ignore it. I know, Mom. Good boy. I love you. I love you too, Mommy. The aliens are coming. It's only a matter of time. Hey, Lady Meow, thank you for the look. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a good evening. So, there was music on the title screen, but it's been silent since then. I don't know if we're going to be getting music at some point, whether this whole game is going to be quiet. Huh? I can't sleep. Whoop. Can't sleep just yet. Don't need anything else to help me sleep. I better go to bed. Can't sleep just yet. I guess we need to find some batteries for the robot to help us sleep. Still 7 p.m. Okay. We've not been trying to sleep for very long, apparently. The closet is still locked. Oh, doesn't look like there's any more we can do in here. Let's I guess we head outside. Whoop. 7 days. Mom! The TV is doing that thing again. Mom? I can see something? I think we're dead. It's a face. Mom? Should I turn the TV off? Ooh, we have choices. Do we want to turn the TV off? We just gotta ignore it, right, Miki? Wait, it's ignoring it, leaving it as it is, or it's ignoring it, turning it off and going back to bed? Turn it off? Okay. Where's the off button? Okay, there we go. Now I definitely can't sleep. Why didn't Mum hear me? So there are sounds, but they're very quiet. I'm gonna turn the game up a little bit. I imagine you guys can't hear it at all. Of course, this means that if louder stuff does start happening, you'll all be instantly deafened. So, you know, apologies in advance. Oh, the door's not interactive. Okay. Can't sleep just yet. I bet this has something to do with you, creepy Teddy. Why would Uncle give you to me anyway? Probably to celebrate his new job at that game company. Oh. Oh. The closet is open. What was that? Remember what Mommy says. Just ignore them. Can't sleep just yet. It's 7:40 p.m. I can't sleep though. What do I do, Miki? I don't think I can ignore it. I can't sleep with the closet door open. Well, I can't sleep in general. This game is a little too real for me, the whole not sleeping thing. Let me throw the robot at the closet and see if the robot gets eaten. Okay, now. Let me just like Mummy said, just ignore it. Huh? Whoop. Did I die? Was that game over? I walked up to the closet and I just died. I was dragged in there and blood poured out under the door. I don't know if I like died and it's reset me or if this is just how the game progresses. It's 7 p.m. No, we've gone back in time. I died. I can see something? It's a face. Mom? Should I turn the TV off? Will you leave it on this time? Maybe I shouldn't touch the TV? Oh, the thing in the closet doesn't like light. Maybe the light of the TV will protect us. Let's go talk to the teddy again. But this has something to do with you, creepy teddy. Why would Uncle give you to me? Celebrating his job? Etc, etc. Nightbot, shush. What was that? Just ignore them. Hold on. Let me just ignore Nightbot. It's very bright. Okay, so the TV is quite bright this time. So if we go to the closet, we should be okay? Like Mummy said, just ignore it. Just close the door and find Mummy. Don't look inside. Don't look inside. Okay. It's closed now. I was only 8 back then. Hang on, no, this is the adult voice. I was only 8 back then. I had no idea what I was in for. Okay, so yeah, the TV saved our life by being very, very bright. So Samara is on our side this time. Oh, I get it. We're the kid that like duplicated the ring tape. So now she's our friend and she's protecting us from the bad guys. It's just everybody else she's going to kill. I'm starting to see how the plot comes together. But nothing could prepare me for that night. Whoop. I hate it when she locks the door. I need to find her spare key. This is Mummy's bedroom. What's up, Killy Cat? I see my quiet please sign is on the floor. I'm sure you have nothing to do with that. You probably don't. This thing's kind of falling apart. I need a new one. Need to find her spare key. You know, I've never really looked in here. It's in the dresser then. What's this? It's a screwdriver. Mummy would never let me play with this. Until now. Okay. I remember when Mummy got this. It was from that art museum. I still remember meeting that nice girl. I think her name was Eve? Eve. My trusty screwdriver. I wonder if that's a reference to another game they made. Like, maybe before this, one of the little ones. Guess my big sister referenced this game a few times, I think. It's a closet for our bed sheets. There's a breathing noise coming from inside. Wow, so okay. I have to assume that we're dead if we go in there. There's Mummy's office. What else we got going on? The clock's broken. It's always stuck on 3 o'clock. It's a reference to the graphics here all being borrowed from like Game Maker 2004. I don't need to go. It's locked. Your mum locks the bathroom at night? That's something. It's a picture of me and Mummy. It's my first self-portrayed photo. That's what Mummy calls it anyway. There's a small tear in the picture. I better not make it worse. See, nothing special about it. Just a bunch of boring books. What else we got? It's the phone. I'm not allowed to use it unless there's an emergency. Lamp. Can't do anything with it. Can't interact with the drawers underneath either, by the looks of it. Can't do anything with the telephone, okay. Not calling for help. Fetch the police in to help me with the monster situation. Vaguely reminded of an old bit in Homestuck, where I think it's Dave is rambling about horror movies and how nobody ever takes the kid seriously, and just once he wants to see that happen. And the kid bursts into the parents' room like, "Mom, Dad, there's a vampire in the house!" And the dad's just like, "Oh my heck, everybody in the car now!" Dad of the year right there. I mean, but to be fair, the mum's been right about the monsters so far. They, if we just ignore them, we don't die. Alright, see you soon, Miki. Enjoy your fireworks and our family. It's locked. Oh, poop. Wait, there's a number scratched under the doorknob. 820. 840, 820. Are these times? It's 8:10 p.m. Do like certain things unlock the further... Certain locked things have what looks like a time on them. And we've got the alarm clock to tell us what time things are. What time it is now. I wonder if certain doors like open at certain times. So this one opens in 10 minutes if that's the case. But for now it doesn't look like we can go anywhere except the kitchen. Unless... No. Can't screwdriver the drawers open. Yeah, so I think we gotta go into the kitchen. Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and number after the beep. We will return your call. That's the phone machine thingy. It's still very quiet. I don't know if this game's gonna suddenly get loud later and mess things up. But like, okay, I'm gonna crank it up another bit so that hopefully you guys can hear what's happening. So normally I have a game set at like 20%, so that you can comfortably hear me over it and still hear the game okay. I've just moved this one up to 75%, which makes me worried that at some point we're gonna get deafened. But it's just everything's so quiet. That's the phone machine thingy. I should check the message. It's the TV remote. Add it to my inventory. I can use the batteries out of this. Mummy wouldn't care anyway. She never watches TV. There's something strange about the TV in my bedroom. To turn it off, you would have to you have to do it directly from the TV itself. But to turn it on, I had to use this remote. Did Mom turn on my TV? It's always handy. I'm not sure what I can use them on. Put them in the robot, I guess. That's one of our options, but I don't have a use for the robot just now, so we'll think about it. Okay, so we've got a weird thing where if you use the remote on this TV, it also turns on the one upstairs. That's why he was yelling that the TV thing was happening again, I assume. Because every time his mum tries to watch TV, it turns on the TV in his room. Which is probably why his mum doesn't watch much TV, or one of the reasons. The TV that Mummy never watches. I can't do anything with it. Bookshelf. Mummy's boring books. Let's see what's here. Nope, just a strange book with a red shiny thing on the side. There was one book that caught my eye. But every time I drew my hand closer, I could hear something whispering in my ear. The right code is in the full picture. Wait, what? Let's see what's here. The right code is in the full picture. Nothing in here, just Mummy's phone book. It's full of dust. We never use it no more. Since Dad went missing. I know he's still here, between the walls. Thanks, Mom. Dad's between the walls. Thanks, Mom. Did she, like, kill him and hide him in the wall space? Can't do anything with it. Back door. Oh! Maybe I should stay inside for now. The back door is bleeding. I'm not allowed in there. Mummy keeps sharp things in there. I'm not allowed in there. Mummy keeps bad things in there. Like the gun. What's in here? Nothing. What's in here? Nothing. Okay, so there's nothing relevant to us, but there is apparently sharp things and a gun in these under the sink. So is the monster our dad? It's the trash. Yuck. You gotta check it though, there might be a great ball in there. What's this? It's one of Mummy's lavender smelly things. Oh, we've added it to our inventory. It's Mummy's smelly plant. Can't stand that smell. Where'd you pick it up then? Note. It's a note from Mummy. Pom-pom, hey! Happy New Year. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're having a good evening. Is it the New Year just now for you? I'm not sure precisely of your time zone. Trying to get it in my head. It must be. No? 1 hour left? Okay. Well, I hope you have a happy New Year. I hope things are going good. Ooh, Pom Pom, did you manage to finish Dark Souls 2? Did you win the bet? You were trying to do it before the end of the year, right? I saw you were playing it earlier. It worked for a little bit. Did you make any progress? Hi, honey. Make sure you're up early for school. Remember, your alarm clock is 10 minutes fast. Alarm clock is 10 minutes fast. Okay, so my alarm clock said it's 8:10, but that means it's actually 8 o'clock. Oh, I mean, it might be 8:10 now, because we've been wandering around doing stuff, but that's important if it does tie into the locked doors. Oh, right. I didn't realize you'd done the base game. I thought you were holding off on the final boss until you'd done the other stuff. I remember you fought the, is it the Throne Watcher and the Throne Guardian? I didn't think that you'd fought the Queen as well. But okay, nicely done. Good victory. To be honest, I think the DLCs for Dark Souls 2 are a bit of a chore. Like, I really like the base game for Dark Souls 2. I think it's my favorite Dark Souls game. But the DLCs are, there's a couple of good things in there, like Fume Knight's cool. But there's also a lot of stuff that's just really meh. And there's a lot of copy-paste. Blue Smelter Demon, come on. And I don't know if you've got to the, if you've done any of the third DLC yet. But I think that one's probably the worst for copy-paste. It's got some really rubbish bits in it. So I think Dark Souls 2 is really let down by its DLC. Which is a shame, because I do really like the base game, as I say. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying it anyway. And hey, Mangle, how are you doing? It has been a while, I've missed you. What's been going on, buddy? I hope you're well and everything's good. Doing well, glad to hear it. You having a good evening? You got plans for the new year? Oh yeah. See, for me, Demon Souls is the best. There's no arguments there. There's no arguing that with me. Demon Souls is by far the best Soulsborne. But then between Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne, I think Bloodborne narrowly takes second place, but mostly because of the DLC. Like if you look just at the base game, I think Bloodborne I think Dark Souls 2 is better. I got kind of frustrated with the base game of Bloodborne because it's got a lot more grinding, farming kind of stuff. Whereas Bloodborne has amazing DLC. It completely saves the game. And Dark Souls 2 has probably the worst DLC that I've played in the Soulsborne series. I've not played Dark Souls 3 yet. So it was pretty decisive in how I felt about the game. Okay, so Ivory King, that's the one where you jump down the pit. Actually, the Ivory King fight was really cool. But the stuff with the big cats was kind of rubbish. It mostly just felt like the DLC needed a lot more work. They kind of rushed them, I think. They could have been really good. But anyway, I'm glad you're enjoying them and you're still making progress. I hope I'll catch you again soon. Alright, have fun with your family and have a happy new year. See ya. Yeah, currently doing a platinum Nuzlocke. Okay. EV training. I'll see you in the morning. Love, Mom. Let's see. Mom, geez, I'm not a baby anymore. I'm 8 years old. Yeah, how's the Nuzlocke going then? Let's see, Platinum's the third game for Diamond Pearl, right? I can never keep track of the bonus games. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Yeah, that's right. It's the fourth one. Yeah, cool. Okay. Going up to Cynthia, nice. What's your team right now? Why did she leave a note on the fridge for me? So he's supposed to be coming down here tonight? Maybe I could make a snack? Maybe there's something in here? Oh! Okay, I'm dead. Again. Sucked into the microwave. I feel like I wasn't properly warned about that, unless the smiley face on the wall indicates that it's dangerous. Maybe that's the thing I've got to learn. Like, there's been a lot of weird markings on the walls. Look, there's blood everywhere. There were drawings all over the hall in the first place, in the hallway. Okay, let's have a look in the. Hey, it's Mummy's stepladder. She needs it to reach the cupboards. Mummy uses it to reach high places. Save my game because I've just realized that I can. So with the batteries we can power up the robot. Maybe we can sleep with that. The small ladder we can escape into the vents, which I'm sure will be. Which probably won't help us sleep, but who knows. But there's this message on the answer phone, like, tempted to follow the rules of the game and just ignore it, but I feel like we should check. There's a message on the telephone machine. It's Mummy. This wasn't the first time I received a message from Mum at late hours. But she's in her bedroom, isn't she? It's locked. Did she lock her? Does she lock the bedroom door from the outside and she's gone out? Hey, honey, I'm just out grocery shopping. I found your favorite toy in the linen closet upstairs. I left it in there for you. I'll be home soon. I love you. Oh, cool. That must be my game player. Not the spaceship? That's weird. This message was recorded 2 minutes ago. It's too dark for Mummy to be shopping. Yeah, actually, we heard the tone go off, so it was like just now. But yeah, what's she doing outside the house? Lopunny, Torterra, Garchomp, Houndoom, Togekiss, and Gardevoir. Ooh, that's a good team. A lot of cool Pokemon in there. Torterra is one of my favorite starter Pokemon. The little walking continent. I knew who left the message. And yeah, why would she... This doesn't add up, because we're supposed to be asleep, but she's left a message for us on the fridge and on the phone. And she shouldn't be outside the house. I don't... Okay, back out into the main hall. What do we got going on here? So you'll see here, we've got like more blood on the walls that was pointing towards the kitchen. And there was a smiley face above the microwave where that killed us. Breathing noise coming from inside. Okay, so there's another smiley face pointed at the linen closet. With a breathing noise inside it. So, smiley faces are monsters? We're avoiding them? Let's see if the, 820, okay. Where her spare key is. Guess we head back to the bedroom for now? She said she left out our game player. What time is it? 8:20. Okay, except our alarm clock is 10 minutes fast, so it's actually 8:10. So if our theory's right about the doors unlocking at if the time is the same as the number written on them, then there's 10 more minutes until the office unlocks. There's no smiley face on this closet. Or in the vent, but where we've been told there's monsters on both. But I guess he already knows about those, so he doesn't need the smiley face to warn him. That's a grapple to a Horndrill from a Goldeen. Oof. Goldeen is my least favorite Pokemon. That thing creeps me the heck out. The too human face, the weird voice. I hate that thing. Okay, I'm guessing our game player that we were talking about is inside this drawer then. It's not unlocked yet. Devastated. Yeah, I can imagine. That's a rough one. Okay, so he said that the robot helped him sleep, so I guess I'm going to put the batteries in the robot. Okay, the batteries fit. It's alive! So, can't sleep just yet. Come on, kid. You told me that you'd be able to sleep if you had your robot. Wait a minute. Mom hates it when I put stuff against the wall. Do anything with it. Why is this spot of wall lit up when none of the others are? Oh, is it just that you can put the small ladder against it? I'm not sure why we're going up into the vent. But we can. Doesn't like Mummy's perfume. Oh, okay, we've got the lavender scent. You need to put the lavender into the vent, I think. Oh, we've got to, like, defeat every monster in the house one by one so we can sleep. So, like, the TV's defeated the one in the closet because it won't come out with the lights on. Especially since there was nothing he could do about it. Did he not have anything else that could fight the Goldeen? Goldeen's having Peck is, always a pretty rough thing. When you want to send out your grass types. Okay, let me try this. Whoop, nope, we're dead. Oh, can I... Now the wall smells nice. The vent does too. Okay, so now that... Am I... Okay. So the monster's hiding now that we've put the lavender in here. What's this? There's a small slot here. It's scratched with a number. 910. It was under level 30 or level 30. Oof. Oh yeah, the bathroom door was locked for some reason. I usually love taking baths, but that water does not look inviting. Don't need that. I guess we're still looking for the key to Mum's room. Oh yeah, because we're supposed to be telling her about the one in the cupboard, I think. I can't imagine the spare key is going to be just a toilet. Just go or hold it. I mean, that wasn't a yes or no question. Okay. I had a feeling that we were going to die if we tried to use the toilet. Oh, is that... Do you think that's where the vent creature went? Like, it couldn't stay in the vent, so it hid in the toilet? I know Mummy's key is in here somewhere. Oh, I guess it is in the bathroom. Aha! Found it! Okay. Spare key to Mum's room. Can we get out this way now? Cool, we can unlock it from the inside. Okay. It's unlocked now. The lights are still on? Did Mummy come in here? So it did unlock because of the time. It's Mum's old clock, but it doesn't work. Supposed to be going to tell Mum, but I knew that I had a feeling that this would open, so I guess I'm checking it out. Who knows how this is going to turn out for me. It's a photo frame. 3. Okay. Previous thing said that the code was on the right side of the photo? It's Mummy's computer. Mummy's novel? Reborn without a body? What does that mean? I can't do anything with it. Reborn without a body. can hear something inside. Maybe I should... Huh? Oh. So, yeah, I don't think I should be interacting with things that have blood dripping out of them. Okay, so we can get in there, but it doesn't look like there's anything we can do in there. But we've got a spare key now, so... Mommy? Mommy, are you in here? Mom. Mommy! No! She's just sleeping. Mommy, why are you bleeding? Mommy, I can save you. It's just a bad dream. I hope. There she was, laying in a pool of her warm, shiny blood. It's funny, you know. I knew this was coming. I wasn't fast enough. And now she's dead. Thanks, Dad. Hey, thanks for the coffee. So it was the dad that killed the mom? Was it in the walls somehow? I don't... And now we're in the present day? But there was so much stuff we didn't get to explore. Interesting. I don't know where this is going. I'm intrigued. Don't mention it. We don't usually get customers at 5 a.m. Except for you. Was one of the creatures? I guess. I don't know if the dad is one of the creatures. Maybe the creatures are the dad. But earlier on, he mentioned that Dad isn't around anymore, but he knows where he is. Because Dad is kept inside the walls. And he said that his mum did that. So there's got to be some sort of connection there. Sorry about that. I couldn't sleep. What's on your mind, hon? Well, you know the feeling as if you're being watched, right? Oh yeah. Every time I finish my shift, I feel like someone is stalking me. Why? Is someone stalking you? Well, sort of. Look, just forget it. You probably won't believe me anyway. Look, Mark. You've been in here every day for what, 5 years now? You know you can talk to me about anything. Yeah, I know. Remember when I told you about my mother? Who can forget? It was all over the news. I still remember the date. September the 4th, 2000. I wonder if that number's significant. Yeah. Are you sure you want to talk about her? You get pretty upset about what happened. Yes? I think we should try and make a friend, right? No, it's okay. I want to. When I found her body, there was someone else in the room with us. Who? Did they murder your mother? No, she wasn't murdered. Do you know what day it is? Well, sure, it's September the 4th. Oh. I'm so sorry, Mark. She killed herself. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Mark. No, it's okay. But what I'm about to say, you definitely won't believe. Try me. It was a monster. A monster? Look, Mark, you're under a lot of stress lately. See? I told you you wouldn't believe me. Sorry, Mark, it's a little far-fetched for me to believe. But I am sorry about what happened. It's okay. Look, how about you start the story again from yesterday morning? After you found your mother. You sure you want to hear it? Well, it's still 5:30. We don't open until 7. Okay. After I found her body. Where do I go now? What do I do? It doesn't matter. They'll still follow me. Until I give my last breath, they will find me. But I hope she's safe. Whenever I mention them, everyone dies. Wait, what? Was that us hanging there? We mentioned them, everyone dies? So wait, did we tell the girl about it and she died? It didn't look like she was... I'm confused. I have to stay on the road. I can't go back now. I've lived here for a long time. Actually, Mangle, didn't you say that you'd played this game? When we were talking about when we were playing My Big Sister, I think you mentioned that you thought this one was by the same people. No? You watched it, okay. I've lived here for a long time and met too many people. This is all I've ever known. And nothing will ever change that. Okay, fair enough. So we'll figure it out as we go along. There is no hope. Only pain. It's gonna be another 6-hour drive. Better stop and rest. They shouldn't follow me this far out. I need to get out of the rain. Okay, so we're still in the present day. Trusty toolbox. I'm no mechanic. You never know when you might just need them. Just ignore them. If the monsters kill everybody we talk to... Like, was it our mum that was cursed? And she killed herself to take the curse off of her so that the monsters wouldn't kill her kid? So now we're safe from the monsters. But the curse moved to us. And now the monsters are targeting people around us, which is why we have to keep moving? Talked about, you think? You think if the monsters hear us talk about a person, they target that person? Oh. Yeah, okay, if we tell them... Yeah, if we talk to the monsters about anything, then the monsters... If we talk to anybody about the monsters shut it down. shouldn't disturb the other guests. I shouldn't peep, that's rude. It's an old grill. It's been recently used. Some sort of roadkill. It's a radio. I doubt it will work since it's been in the rain. Yeah, it's busted. It's an old vending machine, and the prices are outrageous. It's a fire extinguisher. Another radio. Okay. So here's check-in, I guess. A registry book. Key rack. Let's see about getting a room first. Back here is for employees only. I.e., me only. Sorry. I didn't go back there, I was just looking at it. I'm not a thief. Huh? No tone. There must be a call-out number. It's a computer. And you better not touch it, son. Okay. Old Bill. Let's have a word with this guy. Well, howdy there. Welcome to Dayfield Motel. The name's Old Bill. How can I help you? I'm looking to spend the night. Do you have anything available? Well, I do have something. It ain't pretty. But it'll keep your head dry. Thank you. Say, why do you call yourself Old Bill, anyway? You don't look that old. Son, I'm barely 50. As a matter of fact, I just turned 49 the other day. Hey, wait, what? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. It's okay, son. I ain't ashamed of my age. Oh, one more thing. The phone in your room does work. Come and see me for the out-call number. If I need to make a call, I'll know who to see. Thanks. This may sound strange. May I ask what day is your birthday? I can't tell you that. Personal information, son. But you just told me it was a few days ago? Yes, but not which day it was. See ya, son. Enjoy your stay. This is my room. Number 1. Okay. Room 3, room 17. I should get inside. What if that's a typo? Well, isn't this the penthouse suite? Oh look, they left all the stains on the bed. It's an old television. Probably hasn't worked in years. Can't do anything with it. Need an out-call number. It's a note. Dear guest, please do not try to open the glass sliding door to the balcony. The lock has been broken for some time, and forcing it will dislodge the door. Enjoy your stay. Huh, that's an old balcony. Doesn't look that safe. Okay, so the balcony's busted. It's a creepy old wardrobe. Little scratch marks in the back. Probably from some small animal. Interesting concept. Lucky for me, I don't need to go. I'm sorry? The toilet is an interesting concept? Okay. Well, doesn't look that inviting. suppose there's nothing else to do, at least until the rain stops. I fell back onto the bed, gazing at the cracks in the ceiling. I could finally have some time to myself. The more I gazed, the crack would grow. I've got too much on my mind. I wonder, is Mary okay? She'd be opening the diner right now. If I ever get a second chance, I'll ask her out. Soon enough, I fell asleep. I felt cold. Very cold. Like when I was in Mom's room. Maybe it's happening again. I can't sleep. I need to know if Mary's safe. I'll call the diner. She should still be working. But I need the out-call number. I'd better go see the manager. Take my screwdriver. Well, it's the only tool in here. I should really buy more tools. Well, at least we still got our trusty screwdriver. It's the important thing. Huh? Where did he go? Maybe I should look around. This must be the list of everyone in the motel. Huh, only 2 people. Me and someone named Paris Eve. Such a fancy name. I get that reference, I think. There's a game called Parasite Eve, which is a famous horror game. I think it might be calling that one out. There's a strange looking key here. It says Bill's Happy Place. This guy has some issues. Bill's Happy Place. Oh, okay, we took Bill's key. Well, there was a door that we hadn't figured out. Maybe that's Bill's room? I guess Bill's not around to see me use his computer. Maybe he has the out-call number on his computer. And his password protected. Great. It says, if I forget password, find it on my birthday. Huh. Well, that's convenient. That's strange. Looks like someone tried to enter the password. I better not tamper with it. So his password is his birthday, but we don't actually know what it is. We just know it was a couple of days ago. But somebody else has tried to get into the computer recently. Oh, so we can't access any of the other doors. Where does this key go to? There's no other door in here. Hey, Noellen. Good evening. How are you doing? You having a nice New Year's so far? The door I'm standing in front of? This one here? Yeah, this is the one that I thought I'd be interacting with. But if you see, nothing appears when I hover over it. Like, over here there's an exclamation mark to say I can do something with it. Whereas nothing appears for this one. Like, it won't let me interact with it, and I can't use a key on it. So it can't be that one. So, yeah, none of the other doors seem to be interactable, so I don't know where this... I'm gonna head back out here. Maybe... It couldn't be the balcony key, could it? They said the lock was broken, but maybe he just doesn't want people going out there. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you, Noellen. Had a solid day. Trying to figure out this game. I was kind of low-key expecting it to be terrible. I don't know why. Like, I really loved My Big Sister, but it was obviously like a very low-budget game made by an inexperienced team who were absolute geniuses. And, like, this is one of their early games. So I was kind of expecting it to be like a 10 minutes in Game Maker kind of game. Like, this is what they cut their teeth on before making the brilliance that was My Big Sister. I just sort of had a feeling like that. But actually, so far, this is really interesting. I have no idea what's going on, but it's interesting. I need to see someone about it. What? No. Okay, I need to use my room key. Like, there's definitely some low-budget feels to it, but... Like, some of the dialogue... I don't know if it's not brilliantly translated, and... Sometimes, like, you try and do a thing and it's not, Like, just now, when I looked at my room, it wanted me to go get a key first. As if I hadn't already owned the room and got a key. But the actual story is really interesting. To catch you up on stuff, when we were a little kid, there were monsters living in our house. I mean, a lot of the stuff was hinted at weirdly, so it's hard to say what happened. Key things. There were monsters living in our house. Our mum told us we'd be safe from them as long as we ignored them. We were told that our dad isn't around anymore, but we know where he is. He's hidden in the walls. And then we found our mum dead, apparently suicide. And the kid thinks his dad is responsible somehow. But since then, anybody we talk to about the monsters we see has died for years and years. So now we stay on the road and don't get to know people to keep them safe. Okay, so... No, it's not the sliding door. But we've been awoken this night by a grim feeling that something terrible has happened to our best friend back home. And we need to get in touch with them. But you can't call out from here without a key from the... without an outcode from the manager. So we're currently just trying to find him, but stuff might be happening. Like, the monsters might be here as well as back home. I'm not... So I found a key that says... Ah, okay. I didn't notice this at first. Look, there's a path down here. I'm making a puzzle where there doesn't need to be one. These windows look old and dusty. The rooms look like they haven't been occupied in a long time. It's not the type of day for it. There's still coal in it. I'm not really hungry for wet food, but the coals might come in handy. I'll take a dry one from the bottom. After all, I didn't bring any toothpaste. Could use it to start a fire. Can you clean your teeth with coal? I'm not sure I understood that one. This must be the manager's workshop. And it's locked. Huh, this must be Bill's happy place. Wow. I can feel the happiness already. Nothing exciting in here, just trash. Looks like an old floor hatch. I need something to pry it open, like a crowbar. A lawnmower? In the desert? I could use the blades. This could come in handy scaring off critters at night. I don't need anything. Oh, I've got the blades, okay. The blade is dull, but it's pretty strong steel. I wouldn't use it to cut something. We've got a blade if we need to hit something, okay. Someone has good taste in women, posters. Well, we're still on the blades from this guy's lawnmower. Sorry, buddy, it's life or death. Also, the room you gave me sucked. It's a node. Please don't touch the power box. I've modified the cables to charge my truck's battery. Don't need to wash my hands. Everybody needs to wash their hands, Mark. Get over there and get them cleaned. It's a power box. Keyhole looks like it's busted. Maybe I can use something else. Okay. I mean, the guy doesn't want us to play around with it, but who knows. There is a blood stain on that floor hatch. Which probably means that the monsters have been there. There's also one under the radio. Hey, look. A radio that's not wet. Unless it's a fire, I can leave this here. Washing machine? It's an old washing machine. It still works. Don't have anything to wash. Workbench. A workbench is always handy. See what's in the workbench. Hey, an oil can. I use them on the bed in my room. It squeaks too much. The frame must be rusty. Okay. What's with all the old TVs? I haven't seen these since I was a kid. Can't do anything with it. I'm gonna go see if it'll let me actually oil my bed. Although I don't think that we're gonna be able to sleep until we've checked up on our friend. I won't do anything. Okay, now. Well, we got plenty of stuff for starting fires. Well, everything except, like, an actual match or something to start a fire with. I guess we got three options. We can either try and go down the floor hatch, which will kill us. We can open the power box, which will kill us, or we can play the radio, which will kill us. There's blood stains on all of them. That's a bad sign. Let's put the radio on. Oh, can't do anything with it. Hope this works. Hey, we have to open with our screwdriver. It's a power box. Look at all those wires that I'm not going to touch. Hey, jumper cables. Why would Bill fuse these to the power box? Well, I mean, the note says that he charged his truck's battery with it. Jumper cables. I mean, I could maybe use those to start a fire, but I don't know why I'd want to yet. Oh, I see, I see. We need a crowbar to get the old floor hatch open. We've got this blade that's made out of really strong metal. Let's give this a try. The hole's too tight to insert the blade. Lucky there was no one around to hear me say that. Okay. So it's not working with that. Screwdriver? No. Okay. I now have an oiled up mower blade. This seems safe, doesn't it? Alright, let's give this a go. This should work. Ha! Like a glove. Ah. Seriously, Belle? Seriously. Why is this camera here? Maybe it's for shooting commercials? Holy sugar! Is that the other guest staying here? I better take the tape. This whole bill is gonna get it. Wait. Is that... Oh, heck. I need to warn her and fast. I need to warn her about the Jiwi. The Jiwi? Is that what they're called? Oh boy. Well, well, well. Lucky what we have here. You're a sick person, Bill. I should report you to the police. Now, why would you do something like that for? You enjoyed the show just as much as I did? You know I have more than one peephole around here, son. Look, I don't have time for this. She's in great danger. I need to warn her. That's not my concern, son. The only thing that bothers me is in your hand. The tape? Give it to me. If we give him the tape, are we gonna be allowed to run off and save the woman? I don't think he's gonna make it easy either way, so I think no. I'm calling the cops. Good luck without the out-call number. Let's go hammer on that door. I hope I'm not too late. Hey, open up! You're not safe! I can hear something. The door's locked. I can't get in. No time to find a key. I need to get in there now. I'll break the lock with the mower blade. I don't need this anymore anyway. Here goes nothing. Oh, thank God. She's, Huh, I guess it's barge in and... But I didn't see my boobs day. Oh my, I'm sorry to intrude, but... But? Well, Look, this is gonna sound stupid, but... a monster almost ate you. There's better pickup lines than that, you know. Also, how exactly did you know that? Well, there's a peephole in your shower. Great, so everything then. And here I was worried you didn't get to see anything. I was looking for the outcall number for the phone in my room. I couldn't find the manager, but I found his secret recording room. Yeah? What proof do you have? Here's the videotape with you on it. I'll take that, thanks. Hey, listen, don't worry about it. If I knew you were about to be eaten by a monster, I'd bust your door down, too. Didn't think you'd believe me. I've heard more convincing stories from guys trying to get in my pants. That's the skirt you're wearing. And that's the guilty face you're wearing. What's your name, anyhow? It's Mark. I'm Paris, but everyone calls me Brie. Why Brie? Because I like the cheese. I don't know. Just a nickname I had in high school. Look, I'm sorry to intrude. I'll leave. You got a car? Huh? Yeah. Great, you can give me a lift to the next city tomorrow. And you can let me stay in your room, seeing how you busted the lock on mine. Sure thing. Would you mind? Oh, sorry, I'll just wait outside. Okay. This has already gone many places I didn't expect. Back to my room, I guess? I better see how she's doing. I just hope Bree will be safe in here. How'd she get the glass door to open? Again, I'm sorry about before. I honestly didn't mean for any of that to happen. It's okay, Mark, really. I'm glad you told me the truth. When I find that bill, I'm gonna break his legs. And film it. Please don't break mine. I need them to walk. You're funny, Mark. No, I won't break yours. Since you're cute, I'll let you get away with it. Thanks, I guess. So where are you from, Bree? You have a strange accent. Look, I'm not a professional voice actor, okay? I'm doing my best here. And so do you. I'm not going to go into all the details, but I was born in England. That doesn't narrow down the accent very much. So why are you here in the States? And why do you have that accent that doesn't really sound English? It's almost as though somebody who isn't a professional voice actor but is doing their best, by the way, was giving people, like, American accents for vague reasons. Probably because old Bill greeted people with, "Boy, howdy, welcome out here to the Midwest." Let's just say, a holiday gone wrong. So what are you heading upstate for? A holiday? I'm trying to get away from home. Too many monsters back home, eh? Say that again. Huh. You really believe in monsters, don't you? I wish I didn't. But it's hard not to once you've seen them. Mark, are you sure you're not on medication? Oh, so let's crack the crazy jokes now. Look, if I see one, I'll believe you. I hope you never do. So, who are you going to call, by the way? Oh, just a friend. What's her name? Oh, Mary. Wait, how did you know it was a girl? It's always about a girl. She works at a diner in my hometown. You can use my cell phone if you like. Just keep it short. Thanks, I will. Hello, this is Angie speaking. Hi, this is Mark. Oh, the guy with the brown coat. Yeah, that's me. Can I speak to Mary, please? I'm sorry, Mark. She's gone home already. Oh, that's okay. I'll try again tomorrow. So, how'd it go? She wasn't there. Hey, Mark? Do you love her? Complicated question. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna go with yes. This guy hung around with her every day for 5 years, and pretty much said that the only reason they didn't do anything together was because he was worried the monsters would get her. Why not? We'll go all in on this. I'm not sure, really. I mean, I guess I do. I'll leave it to you, Mark. I don't need that. I'll have an excuse. Would you like to go out sometime? No, sorry. The monsters might get you. Well, in the at the end of the first section, he was speculating that the monsters target people that he interacts with. So there might be something to that. But then again, that monster was hunting Bree, and we had nothing to do with her up until that point. Unless merely looking at her procs a monster attack, and if so, we shouldn't be interacting with civilization at all. What? Bill. He took my car battery. He's trying to keep us from leaving. The hecking jerk. I need to fix my truck. Alright, see you later, Mangle. It was good to hear from you. Have a happy new year. Thank you for being here. Hope I'll see you again soon. So there's jumper cables in the power box, but without a battery, I assume that we can't actually... I mean, there's nothing to jump, right? Miki, Happy New Year! Welcome back! Have you escaped into the mythical land of 2021? Happy New Year, Miki. Did you miss a lot? It's hard to fully summarize what you missed. Quick summary. It's our mum's dead. We're now in the future. And our car battery has been stolen by a creepy motel owner who was filming women in the shower. I don't have the blade anymore, so I can't get into the floor hatch. Okay, well, if he's not in... Well, I mean, Bill's not here, so if he's not in the workshop, is he back in the check-in? Bring me a message from the future. Ooh. Tell me more. Hold on. Her name's Paris Eve, but she's nicknamed Bree. Was Bree the name of the protagonist from Parasite Eve? I think that was it. Can't use the computer without a password. 2021 is no different. Miki, you mean things didn't magically get better overnight? It's an old fireplace. Probably burn the place down if I started a fire in it. Interesting. But it would make a good distraction. Could use this to draw Bill out of hiding. Need something to use as fuel and something to light it. No foolish hand waving. Yeah. I can't give up. I've got you guys to take care of. And you guys can't keep up because you've got me to take care of. So we all just gotta take care of each other. Stick together. Okay. Okay, this will work nicely as fuel. Now I just need something to light it. Too bad I don't smoke. Ooh, but Bree does. Can we... Think she'd lend us some matches? Bree, I need to borrow some matches. I'm gonna burn this whole place down. Whoop. I better not wake her. But I really wish she wouldn't sleep naked. It's such a distraction. A lighter may be useful. Hope she doesn't wake up or I'll look as bad as Bill. Where was she keeping that? Message from the future. Dr. Mikachu still needs to save Loomis when he has coughing fits on stream. That is true. I'm counting on you, Miki. You're the one keeping me alive. I can use this to light the coal. What's that smell? That boy better not have started up that fireplace. He'll burn the whole motel down. There. This should draw him out of hiding. Sure, now so we're setting the motel on fire while Bree's sleeping. We're the good guys here. Yeah, stay hydrated. Bill, where are you? Oh. Did he get past me? Should get the truck fixed first. I'm not clear on what I'm meant to be doing now. Okay. See you soon, Miki. Like, we could get into here already. It's the floor hatch we couldn't get into. But I'm assuming that he's hidden his battery in... Unless it's a fire, I can leave this here. Looks like something's in there. I can't get the door open. The latch is stuck. Did he put my battery in the washing machine? This should do it. And there's my car battery. Bill must have stashed it here on his way out. Great. It's flat. How am I gonna charge it? Oh, well, the power box is set up to charge. This must be the most unorthodox way of charging a battery. But I hope this works. Okay, this should be just enough to start the truck. Where did Bill go this time? I'm still kind of worried he's going to show up with a shotgun. Yeah, he seems the sort. As soon as the truck's fixed, we should get out of here. Should go wake up Bree and get the hell out of here. Okay, Bree. The truck's fit. Bree? You okay? I watched the video you gave me. You were right. I'm sorry. That Bill is a sick person. There must be at least 9 women on this tape. You know, you can use this as evidence. But we must go. Wait. What is that thing? That's the thing I tried warning you about. Sorry, Tilly, am I shouting? Tilly, where are you? It's okay. Just playing a spooky game. I thought you were joking! It almost touched me. I'd be more worried about it eating you. What is it? I'll explain later. Right now, we need to go. Okay, I'll pack my things. You better explain that thing later, Mark. Hello in there, the lovely couple. Heck, it's Bill. Come on out, so we can discuss these problems that you've caused. Bree, just pack your things and wait for me. When I say, head for the truck and don't stop for anything. Okay. Well, son, you seem to be causing me a lot of problems. Don't you worry, once my buddy Ted gets here, we'll take care of you. And that pretty girl you got there, too. We're leaving, Ted. There's nothing you can do to stop us. See now, that's what I don't understand. How are you gonna leave? I have a gun and your truck's battery. I see you've taken one of those from me already. I'm warning you, Bill. Let us go. I promise you'll live. You'll let me live? I love your chances, son. Mark, what's going on? Ah, there you are, you pretty little thing. Ready to have some fun? This is your last chance, Bill. If you move an inch, I'll shoot her instead. Mark, don't! Dad? Huh? Dad? Mark! It hecking ate him! Come on, we have to go now. Okay. So, as we suspected, that the monster is the guy's dad. Who was maybe murdered by our mom? And who then murdered our mom? But still will kill people on our command, apparently. Alongside any randos we encounter. I didn't expect this to happen. Any of it to happen. Bree now knows the truth. What do I do? I can't keep her with me. Can I? Okay, Mark, start explaining. What's there to explain? You've just seen everything. You know what I mean. Dad? Oh, that's nothing. You have to be kidding me. Just watch some creature eat a guy. And you called it Dad. Speak or I'll stab you. Wow, so persistent. And violent. Mark, don't test me. Okay. Okay, yes. He is, or should I say, was, my father. So why don't you look like him then? Because I'm not dead. Okay, no more. But I want to know. You can't just give me that without an explanation. Please, Mark, tell me. Why does she want to know so much about me and my past? I can't tell you. Why? But I can show you. I've fallen too deep with this girl. She knows way too much now. She wants to know about you. About all of you. But don't worry. I promise. She'll meet you all soon. Yeah, I wasn't sure what to make that. Is that meant to be wasn't to know about you? A lot of the spelling and grammar leaves things to be desired in this game. I don't think the game creators... I don't think English is their first language. And I doubt they have a translator since it's quite low budget, but... I'm trying to cut them some slack. There is a remake of this game I saw. And it's free if you've got the original, so I imagine the remake fixes all these problems, but I kind of wanted to play the original first. Probably no sensible person would do that, but you know me. I like the classics. Are you gonna say anything? Mark? Huh? Oh. No. Mark, where are we going? To somewhere that people shouldn't go. Oh? And where might that be? New York. No one should go to New York. What's wrong with the Big Apple? Rotten, is it? It's the place where monsters are born. Monsters are born there? Yes. Why are we going to a place where we could very likely die? There's someone there that can help me. He can also explain all of this to you. New York's of the various places I've been to in America, New York was the nicest, so this is a pretty huge slam on the country in general. Just who is this guy? His name's Dan. Dan, huh? What's he like? I don't know. I've never met him. So, we're going to see a guy you've never met to learn about monsters. And I can still drop you off at Vegas. Vegas? Man, we're the other side of the country to New York. This is going to take a while. No way! I want answers! Since you just dragged me through all that. Well, it's your funeral. Hey, Mark? How did your father die? Oh, he killed himself. Oh. I'm so sorry, Mark. Okay, he killed himself. Interesting. I'm not sure if there's more here that I'm not getting yet, but in the tutorial it implied that the tutorial in like the intro sequence where we were the little kid, it implied that our mom had killed the dad. What was the dialogue? Dad's not around anymore. But I know exactly where he is. We keep him in the walls. Thanks, Mom. We know that the mum had a gun just lying around. Well, not lying around, it was in a gun closet, but yeah. There were implications. But then, when we found the mum dead, he said that he knew who did it. And then he said, "Thanks, Dad." Implying that he killed her, but later he said that she killed herself. So, does he just tell people that it was suicide to get them to not ask questions? Or, I guess we'll press on. Maybe we'll learn something. Welcome back, Miki. If it helps, my father-man died when I was young. My father-man? What happened to him? Well, he owed some guys money. He was a big gambler. Sold everything we owned to pay it back. Fortunately, it wasn't enough. He was shot dead in front of me. So, what happened? Why didn't they shoot you? I hid in the old fireplace in the living room. And they didn't see you? I hid in my dad's black jacket. I'm sorry. It must have been very traumatizing for you. It happens. There's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, it does. But always for a reason. We better get going. Our plane will leave in another 12 hours. Okay, we're not driving all the way to New York. Fair enough. It's sensible. Yeah, welcome back, Miki. This game is I mean, my big sister went to some dark places, but this game might be darker. Grimmer, anyway. My big sister had a lot more humor. How old is my character? I'm not sure. We know he was 8 in the flashback, which was the year 2000. But I don't know his current age or year. It's been at least 5 years since we know that he went to the coffee shop every day for 5 years. And presumably he didn't start drinking coffee and going there on his own at age 8. But other than that, I couldn't really tell you. Yeah, when we were the little kid, that with the the monster in the closet, that was a flashback. To how the monster stuff started, I guess. Here, my shout for the drinks. You sure? I don't mind paying. It's cool. Saves you an excuse to take me to bed. You seem like a really open woman. When you get used and abused your whole life, what's there to hide? She just seems to take a lot of things in stride. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, unlike My Big Sister, this is not a game about kids. We made it to the Vegas airport. I know they're following me. But why Bree? There's so much I don't understand. How we can be so similar yet so different. Maybe this is a mistake. I'll have to decide what to do with her once we see Dave. Comfy, Mark? Huh? Oh, yes, very. How did you manage to get business class? Man, yeah, this is way more comfortable than any plane I've ever been on. Are you kidding? I'm a woman, that's how. I get the picture. So, tell me, when you mentioned that thing in the bar, about your dad, yeah? Why did you lie to me? What? What do you mean? I never lied to you. What do you take me for, some kind of fool? No, I don't. Mark, I know when someone is talking crap. How did your father die? No more lies. Okay, but I expect the same from you, too. Sure. My father died because of me. I killed him. You killed him? I came home from school one day. I heard screaming coming from upstairs. I peeked into Mom's room. I saw him beat her again. I hated him beating my mom. I wanted him to stop. But they were getting worse. After I'd seen what that monster did to Mom, I took Dad's gun that was hidden in the kitchen drawer. And I shot him through the neck. I never meant to kill him. I just wanted him to stop. Look, Mark, I'm not the best when it comes to sympathy, but it's not your fault. It must have been the only way. No, it was my fault. I could have called the cops. Mom planted a knife on him to make it look like he was trying to kill me. I'm sorry, Mark. I shouldn't have asked. Just forget it, okay? It was good to get it off my chest. Okay. I'm going to use the lav. Huh? The bathroom, Mark. Oh, do you want me to come with you? You know, just in case something happens? You can join the Mile High Club next time. That's not what I meant. Yeah, sure you didn't. I'll be back soon. Well, she's dead. Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. I'm glad I picked such a cheery game to get into it with. Hey, we're playing as Bree now. Got nothing to say. Should keep a low profile. Wait, why am I... Hold on, my voice is stuck. I'm giving... Bree has Mark's voice now. Look, it's not easy. Look, okay, it's not easy when you've been narrating the entire game in one voice. I should keep a low profile. I don't need that. Heck yeah, Bree. Strong, independent woman. You don't need no man. Can't do anything with it. Unless there's a fire, I don't need it. Emergency contact box. If I need the pilot, I'll call. 3 years mark. Conspiracy confirmed. Yes. Now we're starting to understand this. They're the same person all along. Plane front and plane economy. Like, I'm going to plane economy like a peasant. I could really use a smoke first. I think the restroom's at the other end of the plane. Oh, okay. But she still took us through here. Emergency phone. So either either this game is set in like the 1940s, or we're about to set off the smoke alarm and get kicked off the plane. You know, what are you gonna do? It's a locker. It's locked. Must be the electronic lock for the ladder hatch. It says, for flight staff only. Can only be unlocked via plane cockpit. I don't need that. The hatch above is locked. I'm not allowed in there. I drink way too much to be a pilot. Truth. Actually true. When people could smoke on planes, they had to put high-quality air filtering in to clear the smoke out of the air. When they made smoking on planes illegal, they started using cheap, crappy air filters because they didn't need it anymore to get rid of the smoke. So now planes all have cheap, crappy air filters, and the air is actually worse than it was when people were actively smoking in it. Ah, corporations. Always watching out for us. Economy class has 1 person in it. He doesn't look too friendly. I'm gonna leave him alone. Pretty much just recirculate it without doing oat to it. Yeah, sounds about right. I could really use a smoke. I should be alright in the girls' lavatories. I'm gonna cover up that smoke detector, though. Oh look, we've got trusty duct tape. She always carries duct tape on her to cover the smoke alarms on the plane toilets. Classy act. Why is this almost empty? Who's been using it? My favorite band. Wind Meadow. I feel like that's also a reference to something, but I'm not getting it. So I think this is the bit that is referenced in My Big Sister. At one point, what was her name? I remember the bigger sister was Zombie. What was the little sister called? She mentions having a nightmare that she was stuck on a plane with all these monsters and people just kept disappearing. Thought it was a toilet bowl. Accidentally using duct tape as toilet roll sounds horrific. I'm not sure if I should go back there. I shouldn't notice. What do we got here? Call cutscene. I don't think that's supposed to say that, but okay. Door hatch. It's locked. Smoking on airships, yeah. Although to be fair, airships were safer than people think. Which is not necessarily the same as being safe. Like, people think about the Hindenburg disaster and think that airships were blowing up all the time. But, like, the Hindenburg was only using explosive hydrogen because we had a trade embargo to stop them from getting good, safe helium. And also, it wasn't... I mean, the hydrogen was what caused the eventual explosion, but it wasn't the hydrogen that caught fire in the first place. It was actually the paint on the hull that caught fire. It's only once it spread to the hydrogen that there was a big bang. It's a supply closet for flight staff only. Far fewer airships crash than planes proportionately. Yeah. I mean, the thing about airships is they kind of stay up on their own. It's a lot harder to crash one. Getting one of those things to come down actually takes work. Well, here's the female restroom. Time for us to go die, I guess. Smoke detector. You know what, speaking of restrooms, I might take a quick break there. And I'll be back with you shortly. Combination of events. Paint caught fire after a rudder cable had snapped and ruptured the hydrogen sacs, of which there were many individual ones, not one back. Yeah, that's another thing. You can't just cut a hole in it and have the whole thing deflate. There's lots of little bags. And you can actually hack your way through quite a few of those before the thing starts to go down. But yeah, I'm just going to be a couple of minutes, everybody, and I'll be back with you shortly. Airships. Faster and safer than you assumed. I'm sure that poster will win people over now. We need to bring back airships. They're probably better for the environment, maybe. I haven't done a lot of research into this. That'll be our second poster, yeah. I don't know if they'd... Obviously, you don't need fuel. You don't really need fuel to keep them up in the air. But they might still use more fuel than planes to travel a certain distance because they're much more at mercy of the winds. Maybe more difficult to propel them? I don't know. I don't really know what a modern quality long distance airship would be like. But yeah, they did go surprisingly fast. I mean, 80 miles per hour. Like, it's not much by plane standards, but it's faster than you'd expect. I mean, there used to be like military blimps and stuff. Okay, let's don't do this at home, kids, or on an airplane, or just don't do this at all, okay? There we go. Duct taped over the smoke detector. Now we're gonna smoke on board a plane. That should work. Bruce Dickinson is building one. Hopes to provide an alternative to planes. Oh, there you go then. That's cool. I'm glad somebody's looking into this. Well, don't do this at home, kids. Actually, while we're at it. Heck, I needed that. If this is important, even though you're an otherwise healthy young woman, the mere act of smoking a cigarette will cause you to spontaneously gain Mark's voice. I needed that. Cigarette's so good. This has no effects on my lungs, throat, or voice at all. Yeah, planes in the 1930s used to 200 to 300 miles per hour, and airships 80. So yeah, that's actually not bad. I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, there's a big difference between modern planes and 30s airship and 30s planes. So, is there going to be a big difference between modern airships and 30s airships? I can't imagine the scaling being as good. Well, there would be a lot of other advantages. RP failed. Character broken. My bad. We had a brief interrupt to do a Sonic Says segment. Don't smoke, kids. Another 2 heckin' hours till we reach New York. And this is my last smoke. I should be good for now. I wonder why Mark lied to me. He did give me the videotape from Bill. Should I trust him? Anyway, I should be heading back. I have a good feeling about this one. Space and luxury compared to plane speed. Yeah. So on an airship, you can easily have much more space. Much more weight. The ship itself supports it. I mean, to be fair, traveling on a plane is miserable. Planes are awful. Crammed into tiny spaces. Like, I don't particularly like traveling anyway, but planes being horrible are a big contribution to why I don't really want to travel anywhere anymore. The last plane flight I went on was just too much for me. It was a long one and it was horrible. Like, I'm not that tall a guy. I'm like 6'2", 6'3". And like that's tall-ish, but it's not like it's not exactly off the charts. And yet those planes are not the seats in those planes were not designed for somebody of my height. Like there was no room for my legs. I was pretty much folded up on myself the entire flight. Yeah, see, it's just... I'm gonna walk down this way. Trust that guy. Yeah, planes are definitely one of those things where corporations show you what they actually think of you. They'll cram people into a miserable space for 8 hours because they don't have an alternative. I always get antagonized as well by the duty-free coming down the aisle. I have distinct memories of one flight in which I went to the bathroom and wasn't able to get back to my seat for 45 minutes because the stewardesses were shoving a trolley down the aisle, hawking cheap cigarettes and booze to people in a way that circumvents trade laws. Like, the level of tackiness is high. NANI?! Yeah, it was ridiculous. Like, the toilets were like right at the other end of the train, and they were just pushing this thing along so slowly, stopping forever at each person. And of course, there's only like a one alley plane, so there's no getting past them. I was fuming. Where did everyone go? Where did you go, Mark? Where did you go? I need to call for help. The emergency contact box? Hello? Is there anyone there? Anyone? Yes, hello? Is everything okay? Thank God, there's still someone flying this thing. What's the emergency? There's no one on the plane! All the passengers have gone! That's impossible. Where would they go? Look, I can't leave the cockpit, but you need to stay calm and find out what's going on. What? Me? Yes, as I said, I can't leave. Someone needs to fly this thing. But if you need help, use the communication panel. Panel. Use the communication panel. It's a Panel brand communication panel. Okay, I'll see what I can do. They can't all have disappeared. Wait, that man in economy, he should still be there. Should he, though? Should he? I'm not convinced he should have been there in the first place, let alone still be there now. It's in modern airships as well as a Lord of the Rings musical. Yes! The day can't come soon enough. Okay. So we can't get into the cockpit to directly speak to the pilot. And get an out view of their appearance so that I can customize my voice for them. Oh good, he's still here. Wait. Why didn't you disappear? Truth, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't expect them to wander out here, but I thought they might let me in so that I can prove I'm not, like, prank calling them or something. I suppose they wouldn't let me in, would they? Because I might be setting this up in order to gain access to the cockpit. I think what would actually be happening in this situation is that they would be checking the internal cameras and talking to the air stewards. But maybe they vanished too? Cabin crew, thank you. What's the proper modern phrase? It just wasn't coming to mind. May I help you, young lady? No, that's okay, thanks. Nonsense. You seem distraught. What's the problem? Don't look at me! Don't look at me! Have you been asleep this whole time? Everyone's gone! Have we landed already? No, we're still flying! There's no one on this plane besides you, me, and the pilot! Who are you, anyway? Air Marshal Neeson. Liam Neeson. I'm here to recover my daughter, wife, cousin, neighbor, and, and my third grade school teacher's dog. Preferably through acts of staggering violence, although I'll use whatever options are available. Oh good, so you're a cop? Well, sort of. They took my badge away after I threw the chief off of the Eiffel Tower on that occasion when he turned out to be a spy for a criminal organization who kidnapped my best friend's cousin's pet hamster. Listen, I've had a complicated life, okay? I don't appreciate you judging me. Who are you, anyway? My name's Bree. So, can you help me? And sort of for that question, too. What do you mean, sort of help me? What I mean by that is, unless you can prove your case, I'll be staying right here. Gee, what a jerk. Everyone's a jerk, miss, but only a few will show it. Stand up too fast and see who twitches. Prove my case that everybody has disappeared? I mean, look around you. First of all, there's nobody in this entire economy section. Second of all, like, it's like 5 meters to the business section. Like, this is not difficult to demonstrate, buddy. Listen, lady, I really should get up and check this out. But when I say I'm an air marshal, I mean I'm an air marshal when I'm at work. But it's actually my week off. Going to New York, having a bit of a holiday. I don't want to work on my holiday, you know. So you're gonna have to give me some real good reasons to get myself invested in this situation. Like, I could cancel my holiday to save all the people on this plane, but then I'd have to fill out a lot of paperwork. So, you have any proof yet? Otherwise, I ain't getting up. Jerk. How do you... Oh, I can talk to the, Hello? Mr. Pilot, are you still there? Yes, I am. Have you found anyone yet? It said Mr. Pilot, so I guess we can confirm that it's at least a male pilot. I've found one passenger so far. Although, he seems like a jerk. Ah, I see you've met Neeson. Yeah, the air marshal? Well, at least this is a good sign. He said he won't help me until I approve of the situation. He can be very stubborn at times. He won't even get up off his seat. Okay. See what you can find. I'll unlock the overhead storage. It's just outside my door. You may find something useful in there. Thanks. Yeah, there's probably not a chance that you want to take, like... Like, let's be honest, maybe Asmoth could get away with it. The air marshal is Liam Neeson and the blonde-haired lady is Brie Larson. Maybe. I don't know that I could do a convincing Brie Larson voice. What's that? It's a digital camera. I can use this to show Neeson some proof. Heck, there's not much battery left on this thing. Need to take the photo now. A life-saving application of a digital camera. Just like the digital cameras available right now as part of our duty-free. Talk to our cabin crew to learn more. Not a digital camera? You don't like digital, Miki? You're big on the analog? Are you a true photographer? Gotta get those colors. Heck! This camera doesn't have enough charge to use the flash. Well, I guess this will do. We need to get this to Neeson before the batteries die. It's quite dark on this point. Is this an overnight flight? I thought we took off in the morning. No, I guess we had to drive to the airport from where we were in the countryside. So I guess this is an overnight flight. Huge Soviet camera from the 90s. Giant lens, flash, etc. Nice. Smack your face with a stone kind of gal. The Crudes. I think that's a music reference. Noellen, is this a music reference? I need to know more. Here's your proof. Let me see. A black screen? What? No! Still has some battery left. It's okay, don't worry. I believe you. Really? Why? Well, you were gone for so long, I had a peek in the section ahead. You really are a jerk! Watched The Crudes the other day. Oh, it's a movie, okay. I don't know that one, I'm afraid. Like, I recognize the name, but I couldn't tell you what it, I couldn't tell you anything else about it. I mean, obviously, I thought it was a band. Happy New Year, Lady Meow. Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. 6 more minutes by my clock. Yeah, tell me a bit more about the Crudes, then. This information I should have? Do you want my help or not? Yes, I do. What are you up to, Lady Meow? Are you, you got your own celebration going on? I suppose most of us are at home, given the situation. Okay, I'm gonna go speak with the pilot. What should I do? I want you to check the luggage compartment. It's located in the rear of the plane. I'll have the pilot unlock it for you. Gee, that sounds like fun. Good, so you'll be fine then. Yeah, Bree is a salty lady, and I appreciate that. And they take a photo but smacking a slab of stone to their faces. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, that reminds me. I got grumpy about something yesterday. I was telling you guys how I saw 2 films. Nicolas Cage provides a voice. I feel sorry for that character. Being Nicolas Cage does bad things to you. Yeah, but yes, yeah, I'm telling you I saw 2 films over Christmas. And I mentioned Independence Day 2, and you guys were so busy harassing me about how I didn't like it because I don't ever like any film ever, that I never got a chance to tell you about the second film. I saw Moana over Christmas, the Disney film, and you know what? It was pretty good. So there, I liked it. We're not checking the supply closet, we're checking the luggage compartment. Hello, Bree, are you there? Neeson? Where's his voice coming from? I'm using the voiceover system. I need you to come to the cockpit. There's something you need to see. Oh, the pilot's dead. Yeah, Moana. I have a bad feeling about this. Need to see Neeson first. But yeah, it was worth a watch. Would recommend. Like, only real grumble I could make is that I felt like the music was a little forgettable. It's like, with one exception, basically, it felt like every song was a reprise of just... It felt like there was one song that was reprised over and over again. There was like one exception. But on the whole, the film was very good. Pacific Rim, Moana, the Tinkerbell films. Yeah, there's like 7 Tinkerbell films. They're all great. So you see, there's actually a lot of films that I like. Don't forget, I said I liked Coraline. Coraline is probably my favorite film of all time, actually. And the second and third of the Dark Knight trilogy. Yeah, see, Miki gets it. You remember You're Welcome, right? Because that one's completely different to the rest. That one is the really odd moment of the film, and then everything else is just Moana reprising her theme over and over again. Actually, no, there's two songs that are really weird and out of place, and then everything else is just the same song. There's You're Welcome and there's Shiny. I also like, I think, what are the films? Mulan is my favorite Disney film. I like Aladdin. Frozen was alright. This isn't a thing that I've dwelled on before, but it's now dawning on me that it certainly seems as though 99% of the films I like are Disney animated movies, which is not a... doesn't feel right, but seems to be the case. I was thinking animated, although the live-action one was also good. Ooh. Happy New Year, everybody! It ticked over. It's 2021 here. We finally escaped.
It is payday.
Happy New Year.
Thank you, Noellan. Thank you so much for the 200 bits. Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. Thank you for being here with me for this. I appreciate every single one of you. Hold on. Should old acquaintance be forgot and never spring to mind? Renew, my friend, renew, my friend, renew for auld lang syne. And now we all shake hands with each other with our arms folded like this in a circle. Happy New Year. Many fireworks to you. I don't actually hear any fireworks. Oh no, I can hear a couple. Normally it's like a warscape at this exact moment. You know exactly when it's New Year because suddenly explosions. But I'm not hearing too many this time. Which I'm fine with, because I'm actually not a fan of fireworks. They upset my animals, and if I want to see bright lights and loud noises, I've got a computer for that. But some people are out there having fun. Thunder and lightning, oof, Miki. Thunder and lightning are really pretty, and I like them a lot, but I also don't enjoy having them in proximity to me. Neeson, what's going on? Where are the pilots? Fireworks too, but they're too loud and too frequent these days. Yeah, back in my day, fireworks were for a special occasion. We didn't have them every Friday like kids these days do. And they weren't as loud. We had tasteful fireworks. They were the right volume back then. And you know what? Back then we had cold winters. It would be freezing outside with our fireworks, but the bonfire would be nice and warm. You know, you don't get bonfires like you used to. It's been going all evening. Some people's clocks rung. This New Year's is a worldwide thing. And that's what I wanted to show you. There's no one flying this plane. Hack, 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 hack! The pilot was right here. I spoke to him 15 minutes ago. Interesting. What is? The man, or should I say, pilot that spoke with you. Did he know my name? Yeah, he did. Doesn't he need to know your name? He does, but... But? I only met him a few hours before takeoff. He called me Nelson twice and Nathan once. So, what does that mean? How could he remember me now of all the times? Maybe he wrote it down or something. Bree, that wasn't the pilot he was speaking to. And who was it? I don't know. We should find out who can fly this thing. Alright, Happy New Year, Lady Meow. Yeah, good luck to you too. Good luck with your resolutions. Enjoy fellowship. Thank you for being here with us. Autopilot won't last forever. The battery's already running low. Can't you fly this plane? All I can do is arrest it. Of all the times, you crack the jokes now? Did you check the luggage compartment yet? No, I haven't. You were supposed to unlock it for me. Tell me what you find. I'm gonna radio for instructions. Okay. It's a hatch. I don't need that. Don't need no man. Plain business. Say, Miki, are you still there? Oh. Oh my heck. I was gonna ask, do you have any fun New Year's traditions where you are? Around here, pretty much all you do is get very drunk, and then at midnight you set off fireworks, kiss somebody, and shake hands while singing Auld Lang Syne. There's not a lot to it. I'm here. What the heck is happening? Why is he dead? Mark? Huh? Wait, is that Mark? Oh. What the heck is that? Light a lamp after midnight. Okay. Is it like the light of the new year, or? Tell me more. A cyber demon. It does look kind of mechanical, doesn't it? Tradition used to do when your grandma was alive? Yeah? What was that? Stay away! Oh my god, I'm going to die. Ah! Huh? I'm alive? Bree, can you hear me? Come to the pilot comm box ahead of you. Oh, I guess the comm box interrupted it? This must have been one of the passengers. Poor hacker, nobody deserves to die like this. I'm gonna throw up if I keep looking at him. It's a prayer to welcome in the new year. Okay, I mean that sounds nice. It does sound kind of cozy. I could get behind that. Go out and come back in with Cole and say, I'm here to let the old year out and the new year in. If you'd had Cole, you're supposed to show it on the fire. Okay. Not sure why you needed someone with black hair. Hmm. Is it coal-colored hair? Or is it a Norman Saxon thing? Bree, did you find anything? I assume something dramatic's going to happen here on account of this area is labeled call cutscene, which I don't think it should be, but it is. Some ancient and half-remembered tradition at the heart of it. Hey, Badger! Happy New Year! How you doing? You having fun ringing it in? Yes, I did. And you're not gonna believe me. What happened? A monster just attacked me. Huh? See? You don't believe me. What did it look like? Huh? Oh, it was huge. The callback dialogue that Mark told us we wouldn't believe it. In fact, he told that to the lady at the diner as well. This is the theme dialogue. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Tell me anyway. Okay, here's what happened. I don't believe you. Watching the fireworks kick off. Nice. Yeah, Happy New Year, Badger. Have a good night. It had these tube things coming out of its head to its neck, and it had a giant smile. Huh. That didn't look anything like what I saw. What? You've seen? I saw something. I'm not sure what it was. A small little white guy with no face. Oh good! There's more of them! I'm afraid so. What do we do now? See what you can find. Okay. Sure, follow the blood trail down into the luggage. Nope. As if anyone in their right mind would follow that trail. Should tell Neeson there's nothing down here. Bree, is that you? Oh, hold on. I gave that Neeson's voice. Bree, is that you? Mark? Mark, are you down here? I think Neeson's voice has steadily slipped into Mark's. See, Mark was Solid Snake, and Neeson was generic tough guy. Hey, Diz! Happy New Year! Welcome in. How are you doing? You having a good evening? You partying hard or hardly partying? I guess I'll have to follow the trail then. I just hope this isn't Mark's blood. Okay. Mark. Neeson. Gotta give that tougher tone to Neeson. Mark's just jaded. He doesn't give a heck. Can barely hear anything because of the fireworks. Badger was saying the same thing. I guess it's more of a city thing. Out in the countryside here, there are definitely fireworks going off, but there's not as many as I think there normally is. They must have used them all up with how many they've been setting off all year. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you're doing alright. Is that Mark there? Vent. That's the vent that thing went in. God do anything with it. Okay, stay away from that. Except I can't get through here. It's your neighbor setting it off, is it? No. The heck is that? It must be the thing Neeson mentioned. What's this? A candy bar? It must have dropped it. Where are you, Mark? What's in here? Maybe I can get Neeson to open it. I better see if he's okay. But you go to bed after midnight, but never mind. Fair enough. That event is really a good sign in your book. Yeah. There's been a fair few events in this game, and none of them have been good. What's that writing on the wall there when we came in? What do you think the odds are that Neeson's dead now that that thing's gone up there? I mean, he's an air marshal, right? Presumably he's got a gun and knows how to fight. Maybe he'll be fine. Is this writing? I can't make out what it says. Something doesn't care with a K? That doesn't look right. Don't something here? I think the one up top said, I am here. Can't make out what this one says. Depends what got him. Will a gun stop it? I don't know. I've not seen anybody attempt to fight one of these things yet. I mean, it was the small one. Don't. The small one's maybe less threatening, but I don't really know. I mean, the dad's the medium-sized one, but there's also a big one and a small one, apparently. Down here? Oh, that might be it, Miki. Did Mark write a message in his own blood so that we'd know where he is? Yeah, the pilot call box is not working. Neeson is 1000% dead. Oh, okay. He's There's something running through the vents. Huh? What do you mean by that? A mouse? What was that thing you saw earlier? Oh, that's probably nothing. What? What do you mean nothing? You were very keen to tell... Shh. What do you mean by shh? I mean shh. Look under the co-pilot's seat. Slowly turn around. The heck is that thing? Whoop. Neeson, what do we do? Neeson, what do we do? It sounds just like me. It sounds just like me. Just ignore it, Bree. It will leave. I don't think I'd said it, but yeah, the character looked really like Android 18, right? Nope, hehehe. Why is it hiding under the chair? It seems to be sensitive to light. Oh, is this the one from the... No, the one from the closet was taller. It's like full-sized. Like it was looked pretty tall compared to 8-year-olders, and this one I don't think is even as big as an 8-year-old. That's probably why it's traveling through the vents. What do we do? He seems fixed on you. What does it want? Yummy, yummy. Skin. It wants my skin! It's pointing to your pocket. What's this? Must like candy. I don't think there's candy dripping from his mouth. Oh yeah, we found a candy bar lying around somewhere, didn't we? Just give it to him. Here you go. Now heck off! He's gone. I found out what happened to the pilots. Press play on the black box recorder. How long now? Really? That long? So when did this storm show up? Who's he talking to? Just wait. Everything's in check. Wait. Why is a smoke sensor going off in the bathroom? Whoops. Hang on, there's someone at the door. What do you mean all the passengers have been eaten? I'm not flying a mutated alligator here. Jeez, you're covered in blood. Quick, in here now. Hello, I need instruction. Over. Excuse me? Just who am I speaking to? Kobe? I'm sorry, did you say your name was Copycat? Look, I need... Wait, what the hell is that? No, don't go near it! I don't care if it looks hurt, it doesn't look safe. The heck? Stay away, get off me! Ah! Oh, God. That thing came through this hatch. But that means it would have had to walk right past you. It didn't seem to notice me. It was interested in someone named Mark. That's my friend! Mark! I have to find him! Where could he be? There's a big door in the luggage compartment. War of the World radio flashback? I think the voice acting for that was slightly higher quality. So the monsters showed up around Mark and just ate everybody, okay. Not just a mysterious vanishment, they just devoured everyone. Well, rip literally everybody, I guess. There's a big door in the luggage compartment. I think this passage door leads straight into that room. Through the vents. I am not going in there with that thing. Maybe you can draw it out of the vents. With what? Try to find some more candy. Okay, I'll see what I can find. Crunch. Everybody got crunched. Yeah, it'd be too easy for there to be some up here. Don't open the hatch, avoid the vents. I'd say... Ooh, the supply closet. Can we get into that? I'd say that... Well, I'm honestly not sure, but I feel like finding Mark is our best bet, though. He knows more about the monsters than anybody else we've met. What can we find in here? Well, what do you know? A fresh pack of batteries. These always come in handy. Oh. Okay, the batteries fit. Gee, that flash could knock out anything. There we go. Okay, we've got some defenses now. The creatures hate light. Happy New Year, Miki. Have a good night. See you next time. Thank you so much for being here. to the luggage, I guess. So, we need more candy. Down here. Sturdy box. It's a box. It looks sturdy. To be a great photographer. Can't do anything with it. Okay. Could set the camera on a timer and flash the hacker. Okay. So we've set a trap for it, but we still need something to lure it out, right? I don't see any more food. Good night, Miki. Sleep well. Where did we find the other candy? Was it in the luggage? Search for a vending machine begins. Yeah. There's nothing else in the supply closet, is there? I mean, I feel like taking the... I think I'd probably pick up the first aid kit on general principles, but whatever. The old year out and the new year in. Thanks, Noran. Yeah, a vending machine would be nice. Where's the kitchen on this plane? Is it not a long enough flight? So no in-flight snack. Don't need that. I don't know where we can get. Unless... Oh, I don't like this idea. Are we gonna have to drag that corpse down next to the vent? Something in his pocket. It's a candy bar. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Oops. Can't stand the taste of chocolate. It's not for me. Champagne and hootenanny. So... maybe it will come out if I leave the candy bar here. I hope. There it is. Okay, well, I blinded it. So now we run back to the cockpit, squeeze into the vents, and drop down into the protected section. Yeah, I don't really know about champagne being a New Year's thing. At least with my family it tends to be wine. Huh? Where did Neeson go? Hope that thing didn't get him. Someone needs to fly this plane! Well, Neeson can't fly it anyway, so... What's that? It's a gun! It must be Neeson's. There's a note next to it. Bree, take this. You'll need it. This will come in handy. The hell would Neeson leave me this, though? Do I have to shoot something? Or someone? Yeah, I mean, it depends on how black the hair needs to be, I guess. Be the controls for the door. Wait. Oh, okay. Ah, spectacular. I locked myself on the wrong side of it. Nothing to say about that. Hatches are how imposters get to you. Yes. It's even mimicking my voice, so I guess it is an imposter. At least this one is, we've temporarily disabled this imposter, although there's still some others around. Just the imposter vent. Okay, I guess I'll check on my bleeding out friend. Mark! Please don't be dead! Mark! Huh? V? Oh, thank Christ, you're alive! Why? What happened? I can't remember anything. I must have blacked out. Are you okay? But I'm fine. I just have a nasty headache. Emergency meeting. Yeah, could Mark be the monster? Mark, you need to tell me what's going on here. Everyone is gone! What? Really? Have we landed? No, they were eaten! Oh, heck. Oh, heck! They must have followed us onto the plane. What followed us? V, calm down. I don't want us to become lunch. It almost touched me! Okay, I'm calm. Now, have you seen these things? Yes, 2 of them. What did they look like? Well, one looked like a child in a dark coat. It copied everything I said using my voice. Ah, copycat. What? That's its name, copycat. Okay, so how the heck do you know its name? That's the name I gave it when I was a kid. What did the other one look like? You're gonna explain all this to me later. It was huge. It had tubes in its neck and that big smile. Bree, we need to get off the plane now. Why? Let's just find any remaining survivors and find out how to land this thing. There was the air marshal, but I have no idea where he is. See if you can find him. I'll head to the cockpit and radio for instructions. I'm not going back through that way. It smells like rotting meat. Okay, back in here. Copycat is still stunned and or dead. Still a big guy around, and we haven't seen Dad in a while. Called First Footing. It's found in Scotland, Isle of Man, and the north of England. Okay. Not a good thing for a vent to smell of, yeah. Although we're on a plane, so you kind of figure that if the vent smells like that, pretty soon everything's going to smell like that. I'm supposed to be finding Neeson, I guess, while Mark goes to the cockpit. But I don't know where to look for Neeson except the cockpit, so... Wait... Huh? Neeson! Where the heck have you been? Well? I was searching for survivors. I heard crying coming from the women's bathroom. I thought it was you. Neeson, do not start this heck with me! First, you were the only one left in the plane after everyone went missing. Second, why the hell did you leave me your gun? Bree. And finally you show up now. Only 15 minutes away from the airport. This isn't the time to be playing games. Bree, we won't survive. What do you mean? We're almost there. We're gonna make it. For so long I've been weak. What are you going on about? I need to eat. Well, just eat something. Oh, I will. Soon enough. Wait. So that's why you're the only passenger left. Oh, he was sitting in that one room completely on his own. And then all the others vanished. Stay the heck there! Bree, what's the matter, young lady? I don't trust you, that's the matter! And why is that? I thought we were getting along so well. We were! Till you started acting like a creep! Ah, that's no way to talk to your daddy. Don't you say that! But I've missed you, my little boo-boo. How? Neeson! Stop it now! You wouldn't shoot your own daddy, would you, Bree? Shh. Oh heck, what's our dad ever done for us? Is John Carpenter's a thing, TM, yes. Certainly looking that way. You're not my father! This is for everyone you killed today. Bree, no, wait. Take that. Son of a hacker. Huh? It's you! That means... Oh god, no! Neeson! I'm confused. Was it mimicking his voice and he couldn't hear it, or... Bree, this is Mark. Come to the cockpit. Is it doing a T-1000? Maybe. I don't... We've been bamboozled. Or did it come out of his body when we shot him? Was it like... Was it possessing him, and when we killed the host it escaped? So he was an instant person, but the monster was inside him? Don't need that. Cold Bree, yeah. Hoping he's merely possessed. Yeah, that seemed like it. Now I understand. Narellon Musk. It was you all along. Also, hold on, yeah, I'll fix that. I thought I fixed that. I probably only fixed it on some of my pages. I don't use this one very often. Chatbox, where are you? Move you up a little bit, and there we go. Hopefully that should fix it. Oh, hi, Mark. Did you end up finding the air marshal? Bree? Narellon Musk, Self-proclaimed genius inventor, but not really. Don't ask where the money came from. Also, don't ask where the inventions came from, because he does not build that stuff himself, you know. Yeah, I found him. Where is he? I could sure use his help right about now. He didn't make it. Yeah, he really is a modern-day Edison. Scent of Nirelon. Those starfire scents. I'm sorry to hear that, Bree. We're in a lot of trouble. I've lost contact with the tower, and I have no clue about what I'm doing. The monsters couldn't have eaten the tower, could they? What do we do, Mark? Well, we wing it. You're not serious. No, I'm not. I have no clue what to do. Great. At least we'll die laughing. Laughing? It might just work. What? We'll laugh the plane to safety? You mentioned before that you'd seen a little man in a dark coat, right? Yeah, so? I need you to bring him to me. Mark, are you out of your goddamn mind? There's no time to explain. Just go get him. Well, good thing that it's knocked out. Oh, we got music. Yeah, Starfire Sense is a pretty good brand name. What would it smell of? Burning, I'm guessing. Need that. This actually got kinda loud. Oops, I hope that hasn't crashed. I think it's just interrupted because I'm tinkering with the volume. Please don't have... Okay, there we go. We're good, we're good. That's still kinda loud. The game's been really quiet so far, and now there's this. Okay, let me turn it down a touch more. The grey man who preceded Kindred? Maybe. Drama time, loud music. I guess they could only afford music for this one scene. This whole thing was super low budget, I think. The sales in this game made like $20, which far exceeded the cost of making it, and funded them to make their first real game, My Big Sister. But he just vented. Please stay, Dad. I don't want you waking up on the way back. Now are you gonna explain this to me? What do you want this thing for? Music in just one part? Yeah, the 2 bars of music from... I think it was Catacombs 1, I think. Had the endlessly repeating music. None of the games after that had any music. He has a signal booster in his mouth. Before you say, how do I know about all this? I'll tell you. These aren't real monsters. They're not real? These things are manufactured. You mean people make these in, like, warehouses? Is this some kind of sick joke? If we make it out of here alive, I'll explain the rest. Okay, I've boosted the signal. Hello, is anyone there? Hello? This is Control Tower 12. How can I assist? You have no idea how good it is to hear your voice. Here's the short story. There's only 2 passengers on this flight, which also means there are no pilots. We are in need of instructions. We read you. Stand by for instructions. Make sure all remaining passengers are seated with their safety belts. Great, I'm gonna need you to take a seat and co-pilot this thing for me. Wish I had a smoke right about now. I'll buy you some when we land. Huh. Funny, Mark. What a story, Mark. Okay, Control Tower, we're ready. Yep, those are the characters. I can't believe we're alive. And I'm not talking about landing the plane. I'm voicing this in Mark's voice, because all the narration up until this point has been done by Mark. But we've just been playing as Bree, so I'm not 100% sure that it's not her narrating this time, and I should be doing this in her voice. I can't imagine how Bree is feeling. Probably confused as to which one of us is talking. I hope this clears it up and she can settle down a little bit. Why didn't they take Bree? Are they after me? I'm not sure about this. Am I? After we landed, we were taken to the hospital. It's true, the monsters seem to have avoided attacking Bree. Which is weird because they've killed pretty much literally everyone else that Mark has spoken to. I mean, they attacked her when he so much as glanced at her, but then they seem to back off. Nice. We checked out at 9:45 a.m. We could still make it in time. I just hope you will understand. Oh yeah, Mark has a bit of a thing about the time. So Mark, where are we going? We're going to see someone. Dan? A friend. Typical Mark. 9:47 is the time all the clocks are stopped at in Fallout 4. It's 3 o'clock in this game. All the clocks are stopped at. He complains about it a lot. Every analog clock he finds is broken at exactly 3 o'clock. Presumably because they're using the RPG Maker engine and the built-in sprites only have a clock for 3 o'clock. Digital clocks are fine though, on account of you can't actually see the numbers, you just click on them to have him read it out to you. When you need to know, don't ask. I hope we make it in time. You only get one chance a day to see him. Why is that? He doesn't like company. Thinks hiding will keep him safe. Yeah, she's clearly full of energy. Who? Dave. I thought you said his name was Dan. Yeah, I know. I didn't want to say too much about him. Why? The more you know, the more danger you're in. This is the thing he's mentioned before. The more you know about the monsters, the more likely the monsters are to attack you. Like, literally at one point, a guy had us at... This criminal had us at gunpoint, and we just started telling him about monsters, and almost immediately monsters showed up and ripped him apart. We have weaponized telling people about monsters. But again, Bree knows about as much as we do now, and they've not attacked her since the start. But then again, they've not attacked us either, actually. So I guess she's in on the same deal as us. They don't attack Mark, they just attack people around him. I guess Bree's been added to his support bubble. She's not very tall. Yeah, she does look to be... She's a solid pixel shorter than Mark is. So, Dave, huh? Sounds like the kind of kid you bully at school. Actually, quite the opposite. Most people feared him. He made a chemical explosive at school once. He never used it, right? Actually, he did. Gee, he sounds crazy. Say, Mark? Yes. Why did you take my lighter while I was asleep? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. I needed... It's okay, Mark. I wasn't really asleep. I'm sorry, Bree. Bet you had a good look, didn't you? No, I, never looked. Right, sure you didn't. It's okay, Mark. I trust you. Thanks, Bree. It's okay. We're almost there. Alright, have a good night, Des. Thank you for being here, and have a happy new year. Ready? So I don't know how long this game is. My Big Sister was about 4 hours, so I was expecting this game to be, if anything, shorter. But I don't know if if we're now approaching the end of the game, or if this is just where it kicks off. Bree's flirty in an oddly aggressive way. Yeah. It's one of those I don't want to talk about it, but I'm gonna keep bringing it up kind of things. Pile of crates. It's interesting. Fragile. I wonder what's in them. Got nothing in our inventory. Oh, we've not even got a screwdriver. Okay, now we're in trouble. It's a grill. Made in France? Le Grill. Wait, what the heck is that? What the heck is what? I don't... Le Grill? What the heck is Le Grill? Tape. Family reunion. Even if I could open it, I ain't going down there. Yeah, bets anyone? It's a matter of time. I hope she's ready. Bree, after everything that's happened, I just want to say, I'm really getting to like you. 2 hours and 48 minutes for people who take it steady. And I've been at it for what, 3 hours? Typical. Mark, don't get all mushy on me now. After everything we survived, you're acting like this is the end? It could be. Although to be fair, I'm voicing all the lines, which slows down the dialogue a bit. Like, if I was just reading this to myself, it would have been done a while ago, I think. Just wait here, for now. I'll come back for you soon. Okay, I'll just finish my smoke. Well, this is it. I can't do this. I can't do this to Bree. Dave will understand. I hope. Huh? Like, I can't bring Bree in here, can't do this? Or I can't bring Bree in here to get blood sacrificed by Dave, I can't do this. What is going on? What are we up to? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Okay, and the dining room. Yeah, is it that we can't bring Bree in here to suffer the dangers that we're suffering that he can't do, or is it something more horrifically sinister? Creation room, bedroom, bathroom, statue. Huh, such a strange statue. Wasn't that the strangest thing you ever saw? It's missing something from around his neck. Huh? And a family union cassette tape. Bathroom. There's something under the lid. A red key card? Who would do something so disgusting? Unsanitary. Keycard in sync. Oh, there's a vent. A painting of a single rose set above the bed. Classy. Dave? Dave, it's me. Mark. You're late. Yeah, by 2 minutes. Mark, you know my rules. If you're late, no business. You wanna know something? Heck your rules. This is more important than you hiding from the world. Mark, there's no need to be like this. I know this is important to you. But remember, you're in my house. And in my house, you will listen to my rules. You dig? Yes. Good. Now, is everything set? Did you bring the girl? I brought a girl. How old is she? Early mid-20s? A bit young, but I guess she'll do. Dave, I'm not so sure about this anymore. If you keep falling for every woman you see, how are we gonna bring your mother back? I don't know. Look, just bring her in here so I can examine her. Okay, I'll be back soon. Torture table. Chemistry bench. A life for a life. Equal exchange. The first law of alchemy. Mankind cannot gain something without giving something of equal value in return. This is alchemy's first law of equivalent exchange. What's this? Jiwi Experiment 104, codename Mother. The subject shows signs of restlessness and severe aggression. The human host is trying to reject the new brain cells. Strangely, it's merging with the host brain to form a new conscience. It is no longer a single being, but two in one body. I have named this new discovery the Chimeran Jiwi. Strange. There's a small back alley with pipes coming from the ground. There must be something under this building? Strange. I have this painting at home. But I don't remember it being black. Empty drawer. A note. If it's the rose you seek, you'll need the right tools. Dave's books. The Human Anatomy. Looks like the other book has no cover. I don't need that. It's Dave's computer. Dave's computer. Obviously all the information I need would be in here. Like always, it's password protected. So is this the guy that's been making all the monsters? Are all the things pursuing me the, things that he created? But then what about the ones from when I was a kid? He didn't look that much older than me. Bree, after everything that's happened, how long we had this conversation? You're acting like this is the end. It could be. Okay, Bree, let's go see Dave. Mark? Yes? I just want to say thanks. It's okay, Bree. Thanks for staying with me this whole time. It's hard to find friends like you. Especially when you have nobody. Okay, Bree. Let's go. Ah, you're both here. And who might you be? Her name's Bree. Can't she speak, Mark? I can speak. So she can. So, you wish to know more about these monsters? Yes. They seem to be following me now. So we came here to look for answers. And answers you shall get. Now, where should I start? You know, me and Mark have known each other for a long time. We used to be the best of friends, didn't we, Mark? Yeah, we did. So, what does this have to do with anything? This has to do with everything. I wonder if we're going to go back to the house as a kid, because they dropped a lot of stuff there that they didn't deliver on. The cupboards and doors that said they'd open at a certain time, but we never got to that time. And we fixed the robot, but we never got a chance to do anything with it. My father owned a pharmaceutical company, Neos Pharmas. They were working on a new drug that could restart the brain after death. But only if the brain was still in contact. It was supposed to restore the brain's memory, like they never died. However, only the brain could reactivate, not the body. And the genetic code could not be rewritten. And what's the point if the body doesn't work? Well, at the time there wasn't one. My father found one. He designed these shells for the brains to control. More like robotic skeletons. They replicated a human structure and some organs. He called them Jiwis, after my mother. The monsters you've been seeing are nothing but shells. If they're just brains controlling shells, why do they eat people? Well, that's what test subjects are for. You see, only the brain's basic functions were reanimated. Which is? Eat and sleep. But they remarkably learned so fast. But why design the shells to be capable of doing such things? Remember when I said Mark has everything to do with this? Yeah? My father was a noble man. A respectable, honest, and loyal man. But even the best of men have their flaws. My dad and his mom slept with one another. My father was too blind to his work, he didn't even notice. My mom left because of that. We both lost something that day. But my father lost his sanity. He turned the Jiwis into monsters. He murdered Mark's father just to experiment on him. That was after he learned the truth. Mark? You told me you killed him. Bree, that's a lie, Dave. I know you killed him. How could I? I was never there. It was my father's mistake, Mark, not mine. I'm sorry about your mother. Mark? Mark, we can put an end to this. Let's make things right. Please, both of you, stay the night. I have a guest bedroom next door. Mark. Bree, I'm sorry I lied to you. Don't do it. Yeah. Yeah, we should be keeping a watch here, I think. I want to tell you something about why I'm here. There's a reason I need to know more. 10 years ago, me and my dad moved here. We both couldn't cope with the loss of my mother. My dad was a good guy, he just made bad choices. I remember coming home from school one afternoon. He was waiting in the kitchen, and he asked me how my day was. And we talked. Like typical teenage stuff, you know? There was a loud crash, and the next thing my dad said to me was, "Brianna, hide! No matter what happens, don't come out." So, your name's not Paris? I'm sorry, Mark. I'm sorry I lied to you. I used my nickname so I wouldn't feel bad about it. So Paris was her nickname, not the other way around. You said that you wanted to know more. Why? I hid in the fireplace. It was dark, they didn't see me. I watched as they beat my dad to near death. He owed them a lot of money. They beat him for quite a while. Then I heard one of them say, "Let Jackie boy have him." You know, I thought I was dreaming. I thought things like this could never exist. Till I met you, Mark. I watched him be devoured by this thing. Hide, Sarah! I'm sorry, Bree. It's okay, Mark. I trust you. And thanks for being there for me. So one of the monsters got her parents as well, which is why she is not targeted even though everyone else is. It seems like the monsters latch on to certain people to follow around and eat everyone around them, but not them themselves. I know Dave's not telling the truth. We need to make him confess somehow. We should look around while he sleeps. That's not a bad idea. There must be some place around here where he makes a Jewy. You know, Mark, you could kill some time. How? Seriously? Do you need a diagram or something? Oh, you mean, like what you said on the plane? Yeah. What do you say? I mean, I feel like getting distracted at this crucial point is probably a mistake. But sure, we can't afford to go into the final fight without maxing our friendship meter for maximum combo damage. Bree, shh. Wow, that was... wow. Don't tell me that was your first time. No, it wasn't. I usually don't get this close to people. Why? You're not afraid of a girl, are you? I'm afraid of them being eaten. Good point. Okay, let's see what we can find. Dave should be asleep by now. I'll look downstairs. I feel like we shouldn't be splitting up, but okay. So this statue's gotta be the key to this. Can't swipe the card through her neck though. Password protected. Some sort of railing behind it, but I can't move it. It's locked by something. A railing. Those you seek, you'll need the right tools. Sounds like there's something inside it. A key card. I wonder what it's for. A yellow key card now. Okay, still don't know what we're... I thought I had more time! Small flask here. It reads, to start the birthing process, use this. Birthing process. Oh. Okay. I don't think there's anything else up here. Let's go see how much trouble Bree's gotten herself in. Where did Bree go? Hopped in a taxi. She's run outside, hopped in a taxi. Australia, please. Yeah, whichever one of these two I'm not playing is going to be in deadly peril at all times, I'm fairly sure. I've had too much bad experience with those. Yeah, a microwave killed us recently. Well, not recently, when we were 8. There's something in here. A jewel? Who put stuff like this in here? There's a note in the back. Gotcha mark. What? A ruby. A note that says gotcha mark? I don't... Does he know about our bad experiences with microwaves, and he hid the key in there so that, and the note, so that if we did steal the key, he could laugh at us about putting it in an unpleasant place? Cage. That's not normal. Why does he have a man-sized cage in his living room? I would assume to keep his experiments in, but... I mean, I guess why are they in his living room? It's a workbench. Drawer. It's another key card. What are these for? Blue key card this time. Workbench? Hey, some cable cutters. These always... Huh? It's stuck to the backboard. It's turning weird. Something is opened. Can't do anything with it. Okay. Oh, when he says it's turning weird, it's like turned it like a key, not like it's one of the creatures from Prey. Something opened, huh? Strange experiments, colored key cards about to start Doom. Yeah, it's looking that way. A note. It's a note. Hello, Mark. I caught your girlfriend downstairs. I was waiting for you to knock her out, but from the looks of things, I say you've fallen back on the plan. I don't care about what feelings you have for this woman. I also found the voice recorder on her. So I'll give you 2 choices. First, leave and never come back. Or you stay and you die. Your choice, Dave. Dave. Voice recorder. She's been recording all of this? How cliched is the game going to be with the statue? I'm assuming we put the necklace on it and it slides to the right and there's stairs leading down underneath it. It's a secret safe. That's something you only see in a video game. Oh. 4-digit code. Lock password. 1, 2, 3, 4? It's like what an idiot would have on his luggage. Wait, where was the... Oh. 1, Yeah, maybe that's it. I was trying to experiment 104. I wanted a 4-digit code though. 0104? It doesn't appear to be yet. Right back at the start of the game in the house, which still feels... I'm kind of dwelling on it because it seemed like there was a lot of stuff there that we didn't get to do stuff with. But there was a note that said the code is on the painting to the right, or something like that. Is it the eye painting? Oh wait, is the ruby what goes in here? Well, if the jewel fits. Just like the old games I used to play. I was looking for like a pendant or something, because it said it was around her throat. It's a big door. How the hell did Dave make all this? Control panel for the door. Keycard slot. Well, I've got a yellow keycard. Let's see if this works. Okay, now it's blue. I need to find a blue keycard. Now it's red. I need a red keycard. Green. Another keycard? Where the hell am I gonna find a green one? Maybe I'm missing something. Now this is clever, I have to admit. For the blue keycard and the... Oh, hold on. Can I... For the blue and the yellow keycards together to make green? Let's see if this works. This better work. Finally! I'm sorry, Bree. I never meant for it to come to this. But my mother is more important to me. You have no idea what it's like to lose everything. Oh heck, I think we might have blundered into the bad ending by not hacking the safe and figuring the stuff out. We got the bad ending in My Big Sister, too. Another game we'll have to revisit. Well, let's see how this goes. But Dave said he can bring her back. Without the Jiwi shell. Yes, that's right. I found a way to merge the old brain tissue with a living host. There's one slight problem. What's that? When my father invented the first non-shell Jiwi, something bad happened. Because the host for the new brain tissue is still alive, it became... what? It's going to sound really silly for me to say this, but the subject became supernatural in a sense. What do you mean, supernatural? The subject showed signs of regeneration at an abnormal rate. They also had the ability to use telekinesis, and I'd have to see it to believe it, but teleportation. They were able to teleport to almost anywhere within a 100-foot radius. Like the big one does. Of course, this is all just theory from my father's journals. But I noticed similarity in the Spine Eater and your father's behavior. Look, I don't care, as long as I can get my mother back. That's all that matters. Remember, Mark, once the change is made, there's no going back. She will never go back to who she was. I mean, no? Mark? I'm not so sure. You can put an end to this, Mark, if you want to. But I need the formula you have. It sends a neutral balance to the chemicals in the tank. will destroy the antibodies that help the brain merge. Wait. Even though there was a chance to say, do it. Wait right there, buddy. I'll be right back. See if I can reread that note. I think this guy's lying to me. I don't think I can reread it, but I thought this was the chemical to start the procedure, not end it. Still don't know what this cassette tape is about either. There doesn't appear to be any cassette players in the game. Which I guess is not surprising. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Fairly sure this guy is lying to me. Like... I don't think that he'd stop this procedure even if I asked him to. And I'm fairly sure this potion does the opposite of what he says it does. I don't need that. Hold on. There's a note here. There's a note. Remember, Dave, you built a reverse engineer mechanism into the console. If anything is to go wrong, use the formula in the console. This will reverse the binding formula back to its basic state, if I ever forget. That was handy. So I have... So I guess I don't know what I can do other than give him the potion. Okay, Mark, let's finish this. I can't go through with this. I don't know what came over me. I'm not like this at all. It's okay. This will soon make things right. Wait, what are you doing? See for yourself. Why isn't she moving? Dave! You need to give it a few minutes to work, Mark. Then you'll be with your dear old mother again. What did you say? You said you weren't going through with it. I never was going to let her go. Why? What benefit does she serve to you? Everything! I know where my dad went wrong with your dad. I thought you made him. No, I fixed him. My father was too much of a coward to murder him. After my mother left, all my father did was cry. So you killed my dad? I'm gonna kill you. Don't you remember my friend, Mark? Sure, Bree would. Is this what you did to her? Of course. Turned your own mother into a monster? My father was the only use I needed. But I found one for my mother. You're insane. I'll be a genius when I solve the code to immortality. So this is what it's all about. Fame. Of course. Now witness as I give birth to death. I shall make you famous. Wait. What? No. Did she bust out? You forgot you were dealing with an android here. Bree! I know you can hear me. You have to fight it. She can't hear you. Yet. What's happening to her? Dave! I don't know. Her brain tissue is merged with the host's, but what? She's not converting. Well... No. Bree. Dave, change her back! I can't, Mark. She's not Bree anymore. No. Her signs are showing something. What signs? She's trying to communicate, but the brain is sending the wrong messages to her mouth. We'll try and reroute them. Mark! Bree? No, Mark. It's me, Mummy. Mom? Mom, I'm so sorry for everything. I didn't mean for you to. Mark, you have been a bad little boy. Mom? She's becoming unstable. What's happening? What happened? Well. So long, Dave. Oh, and, so long Dave's mom as well, I guess. Mom? Mark. Mark. You've been such a bad little boy. You never listened to your mother. I'm going to punish you. And when I see your father, I will make sure he will get it too. You've had too many chances. So I'm going to take away your most favorite thing in the world, your life. You'll get it back when you behave. Remember, sweetie, never trust anyone to succeed in life. Especially her. Bad end. Just like my big sister, we got a bad ending. Provided by various royalty-free websites. This team seems to really like making the good endings hard to get. Like, I don't know what we did wrong there. Well, I mean, I was pretty sure that giving him that potion was a mistake, but I didn't really see what else I could do. I don't know what the code was to the... Oh, dang, there was like a code number on the other note, wasn't there? I ignored it because it had letters in it, but maybe I was supposed to input those letters as numbers? Like, A would equal 1? But yeah, we got the bad ending for My Big Sister, which I've been meaning to replay. And it implied that it's not easy to get the good ending. I remember right. The endgame text said cycles are hard to break. Breeze story coming soon. Oh. We never figured out where the tape went either. Just gonna... Not normally one to save scum, but I just want to see if I can figure out the code for that thing. I want to try my idea for fixing that thing. For figuring out the code. And if that doesn't work, I think I'm going to be calling it for tonight. Maybe we went wrong earlier on. Right, so it's a 4-digit code. Oh no, it's the chemical that's got the... So, 101... so G would be 7. 1017? No. I have no idea then. I feel like... 'cause in the house at the back of at the start of the game, it felt like there was tons of stuff that I didn't use, and I feel like somehow it's all tied into that. Maybe there was some more stuff I was supposed to do there that would give me hints for this point. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to replay this another day. And see if we can get a good ending. Maybe, see what else we can learn about the plot. Seems like we're on the good end route. Yeah, I mean... But the only choice I can see for us to make this point is whether we go through with it or not. And since not going through with it gets us in this situation. Can I... Suspecting that he's lying, can I microwave the material? Actually... No, I can't just pour it down the sink. I can't remember whether I saved before or after he told me he needed this chemical, though. I don't need that. I must be going mad. Reverse engineer mechanism into the console. Use the formula in the console. Well, that seems to be a lie? Is there anywhere we can use the chemical? Not that I can find. You mean like maybe on one of the workbenches? Use the formula in the console. Yeah, I assumed that meant the console that he's currently operating. But like because he claims to us that if he pours the stuff in there, it'll cancel it all. Like, I don't know what else the console could be. It doesn't pop up as a thing I can interact with, though, so I don't think so. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out that. Okay, so this is after we said we're not going to go through with it. But I don't know what we can do. Doesn't seem like it. There's nothing here that pops up as interactive, you see. Like, the only things I can find that I can interact with here are Bree, Dave, and this note. No. The day all this stuff happened was very prominently mentioned as being the 4th of September 2000. So I was trying like 4900. I hope this isn't just a pixel hunting thing, that there's something I've missed somewhere. Just something I've not clicked on. Come on, just pour the stuff down the drain. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm stumped. I can't think of anything else we can try. We must have... I think we must have gone wrong earlier somewhere. not found or picked up some sort of key thing? I don't know, because the grill. Wait, what the hell is that? Because he makes it sound like there's something interesting about the grill, but I don't... Unless it's some sort of joke that I'm not getting regarding the grill. But it doesn't seem like there's anything I can do here. When I actually use it, it just says you can't do anything with it. Meant to be... Oh, yeah. Homer, like, reads the thing at one point and is like, "Le Grill? What the hell is that?" Window up there. That's interesting. The window is marked as interactive. The one on the left is, but the one on the right isn't. But I don't see any way for us to do anything with it. Like, maybe if we climbed on the crates? Maybe if we've been going down a different path, then instead of going in to talk to Dave, we could have, like, climbed up on the crates and broken in? On this one? No. Nothing happens when I try and use it here. The one in the, one near the cage. I don't think so. I've tried. Yeah, I feel like we must have gone wrong earlier somehow, but I don't know. I can't figure out where or how or why. Hmm. Paintings are significant. Yeah, I think so, but I don't... I don't know what I can do with them. Too many chances. You didn't listen to your mother. Did I not ignore them? Don't trust others, especially her. Maybe there was more clues back at the start. Yeah, I can only think there was more clues back at the start of the game that we had to follow up on. They're saying you never did what you were told. I mean, the first one made a big point about how just ignoring the monsters was the best way to defend against them. Right at the start, but then that hasn't really been followed up on. I don't know. Well, there's the red rose in here. That's not interactive, though. Neither is the cactus. And then there's this one here, which at the time he said he had the same painting in his house, but it was a different color. But now if I click on it, it just takes it to the safe window. Maybe, but there's been no clues as to what number it should be. I feel there's a lot of stuff in the game that felt like I could do something with it, but I never got the right option. I didn't pick the right things. Like Old Bill's computer, it said that his password was his birthday. And we know his birthday was a few days ago, but we weren't able to actually get into it. We never found out his password or get onto his computer. I did try 1, 2, 3, 4. $12. It's the only number I can find. Four of each? No, I haven't. I'll give it a go. All I know is that there's a black rose involved, so we're obviously doing exactly what they want. Yeah. There was a note right at the start of the game that said something like the right code is behind the right painting or something, but okay, there's a brie hovering just outside the room. Where's LeBlanc? But, yeah. All I know is that she's not going to be where we expect. Yeah, I'm stumped. I think I'm going to have to call it a night. I think someday we're going to have to replay this knowing what we know now, and see if we can figure out some more things. Yeah, I think it's, maybe when we replay it, we'll play the remake version and see what the differences are. Might also be fun. Yeah, thank you, Noellen, and thank you for being here. It's been good. I've really appreciated the company. I've enjoyed tonight. It's been a good time. I'm grateful to all the people who stopped by. Yeah, I do need to call it a night. So I should be back tomorrow for the team stream. And we'll see where we go from there. Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. I hope you all have a good night. Until next time.